Good morning. Happy Sunday, everybody. Captain Coder here. It's another beautiful day. It's another beautiful day. I hope it's beautiful wherever you happen to be. It's beautiful where I am here in the southwestern desert of the United States. Gorgeous day. It's just absolutely beautiful. 5 a.m. here. It's still dark outside. That doesn't mean it's not beautiful. But I'm having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Dramulks, Royal C-Dub Gaming, good morning, my friends. How are you? How are you today? So nice to see you. What are we working on today? We're working on Crazy Marble again. Today's the last day I'm going to be working on Crazy Marble. For now, I have some, I've enjoyed working on this so much. I think I want to turn this concept, the control scheme and like the platforming I would love to turn this into a full game. But I don't want to spend all my time on stream working on one game. That's not what I'm about. Darkman, welcome back. Happy Sunday. How are you, Darkman? Dremulk says Crazy Marbles needs to be a full game. I know, I have ideas. I've got ideas. It's going to be, I have ideas for it. I'm not 100% sure what it's going to be, but part of me thinks it is going to be a RPG-esque game. I have story ideas. I've got things churning. Ye old Taurus King, welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the crew. Happy Sunday. How are you today? So nice to see you again. It's really nice to see you again. I'm so glad you're here. All right. So done a little bit of. This has been so fun. I can't help but work on this. That's the other thing. Part of me is like, oh well, I like to stream as much as I can of the development on stream. Darkman, no need to apologize. You don't have to be here every day. I wasn't here yesterday. I feel really bad that I wasn't here yesterday, but you have nothing to apologize for. Do not fret, my friend. You have nothing to apologize for. Come when you can. You're always welcome, but there's no pressure. No pressure to be here. Not every game I develop is for everyone. That's the other thing. I like to keep a variety of things going on. If I was just working on the marble game all the time, I bet this stream would get real boring. Maybe not. I do enjoy some other streams where people are working on the same thing, but my goal is to always keep learning. As I always say, keep learning, keep growing, keep building those skills. That's what I want to do on this stream. If I just sit here working on the marble game, I will not grow as much as I could if I keep working on different aspects. I learned so much on this one. Every single project I've learned so much, and each one I've learned in such different things, because that my goals were, well, I want to learn this specifically. I want to know how to do this thing. Starting tomorrow, today's the last day of the marble game for now. I have some ideas for later. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, but I have some ideas. But what do we have so far? Yield Tars King says, I'm glad you weren't here yesterday, as I have been busy and didn't want to miss another stream. Dramok says, start an RPG, you'll learn everything. Dude, that first RPG I made, RPGs just have so many numbers in them. Darkman says, I will be back in 2 hours. I had online school now. Enjoy class, my friend. Enjoy class. As always, you are always welcome here. Thanks for popping in, Darkman. So anyone who doesn't know, there's a slightly bugged version, but you can play Crazy Marble. You haven't checked it out yet, you can play Crazy Marble on itch following that link. It's a special link there. Let me get another one up. Have a beautiful day, my friend. Looking forward to seeing you when you come back. All right, this Crazy Marble, the one on here has a couple bugs. I've done some improvements since then. Let's take a look at what I've done. Let me pause my music here so we can hear the sweet jams of the Crazy Marble. All right, so there's a few things I want to do today. We're just adding polish. We're not adding new levels or anything like that. We're gonna add some polish. Let's get our music up so people can hear the sweet music, some sound effects. All right, so I added in every level now has a title that shows up like this. It disappears when you first start moving. I fixed the zoom. The zoom was a little bit strange, and I made it so you can go all the way up and all the way, not quite all the way up, but quite the bird's eye view. and quite the if you're, well, I'll show you in another level. All right, and I added these tutorial dialogues that are location dependent, so you can put a little trigger that'll have text show up. So WASD, left analog to roll, right analog to move the camera about. If you fall down here, it tells you, oh, you got to press space or the south button to jump. I should figure out if you can get it to detect what type of controller you're using. And so if I'm using an Xbox controller, I'll say A. All right, but it sort of tries to teach you to jump here. And I might rework the tutorial levels a little bit. Put a little Easter egg back here, nothing to see here. I don't know if I'd call that much of an Easter egg. Oh, I felt so dumb. I'm not sure who was telling me, but I felt so dumb with this elevator. I was like, oh, I had like one to be a safety elevator. Why not just make it a big, thick elevator that you can't roll under? I don't know why not. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. All right, and I made it take up the whole space there. Someone played it and said they got lost. Someone played it and they said they got lost down here and didn't know how to get out. I made this platform a little wider. You still start rolling. So, let me show you that. Nix, happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy, where we want to keep learning, keep growing, keep building up our skills. And today is the last day we're working. I've made a marble game. Now, we've been working on this for a while. I wanted to explore and learn about NVIDIA physics. All right. And I'm just showing off the tutorial level here that we made. But if you want to check it out yourself, you can. You can also play it. It's on. Let's see here. What's the command? Crazy Marble. It's up there above, but there's a little tiny URL. I have a tiny URL because it's not actually published. There's like a secret link you got to click. But that was our first level. Here's the second level where you learn about boost. You can't make it up this hill without the boost, so it says shift to boost. I guess if you kept doing this, you'd eventually get up there, but boy, would it take a while. All right, so shift to boost. You learn how to boost up there. All right, this is the first level you can die into. You fall off, popped, you lose a marble. Oh, people might also notice I took the timer out. I want to change it so it's a count up timer than a count down timer. So it just seemed to make more sense for it since you die and respawn from a what's that aspect? From a speedrun aspect, you want it from the start of the level. All right, so this teaches you that in the midair you can move if you use your boost. So the idea is this says in midair, use it. Corfless rating me happy Sunday, my friend Core. So nice to have you here. Welcome back. Welcome to the crew. I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a whole. I wasn't here yesterday, so I missed you. It's going well. How are you, my friend? And then the tutorial tells you use your boost to slow your descent. If you don't use the boost, you just go whoop. You fly off the edge there. You fly off the edge. All right, but Nix, thank you so much. Yeah, it is a cute little game. I've been really happy with it. Corfless says I was streaming visual scripting in Unity. Nice. Smab, welcome back. Happy Sunday, my friend. How's the UK? How's the UK? Corfless says just to make sure I can learn about visual programming. Nice. All right, but yeah, the idea here, it might still be a little bit too hard for the second level. I think I need to make, if I really wanted to make this game accessible, I would want to make a handful of very easy levels. But we're not going to do that just yet. But yeah, you can, if you use the boost to slow yourself down on this thing here, if you're in the spot for 3 seconds, you get it. Roll C-Dub Gaming, happy Sunday, my friend. Nice to see you. But yeah, Nix, thank you so much for popping in. Thanks so much for giving it a go. How are you today? How are you on this beautiful Sunday? But here's the Tower of Bullying. We're gonna see if we can get through the whole shebang here before we get to polishing, so we can see all the levels. Oh, I added in some checkpoints as well. So if you get past this wall, each time you get past a side, there's 2 sides essentially to this tower you gotta get past. This is the first spot. If you get up here, Add a little checkpoint if you make it this far. If you die, you respawn here. Trying to make it a little bit easier, a little bit less painful to play. But yeah, we added in some checkpoints. So that's a checkpoint up here that you can get to. Oh, you get crushed by these now instead of getting pulled through the wall, which I think is pretty nice. Nice little thing there. We're gonna stop right here. And then we're gonna keep on rolling. We're gonna get up on top of this one. This one's not so bad. I didn't realize this one doesn't launch you. I didn't quite realize this one was so easy to get through. But a little bit easier here. But we're gonna finish it up. Like, oh, too bad. Some of those hops are a little bit difficult just because of inertia. You got to be moving a little bit to get to them. There's the beginning of the level down there. We're gonna take this oh, almost missed it. Almost fell right off. I also it's really hard to tell, but I made it so the camera actually, after you're done moving, it'll get you to a flat 5-degree angle. So it'll always increment by 5 degrees. Yield Tarskim, that's such a great idea. You could add coins to collect and you can use them to pay for checkpoints. I like that. I do think I want to make it a bit of an RPG. Like, my idea is to turn it in a little bit into an RPG game. I have some ideas where your character, you're Marvelous the character. You're a marble, and the game starts with like, wake up, Marvelous, it's your 18th birthday. You know what that means. You've become a true marble. So, just standard RPG stuff. And the idea, though, is that your sack of marbles, whatever it is. I need to come with like your family, your friends, all your friends get captured by the pinball wizard. The pinball wizard captured your family, and you're on a quest to save them. You're the only hope. Marvelous is the last hope of the family of marbles to save them from the pinball wizard. Here's another thing I added. I figured out how to add a little bit of cinematic intro here. So I would like to add that to the rest of the levels, but here we are on this one here. Real C-Dub, have you tried out my game? I haven't. Can you send a link on? Is there a link on Discord? Maybe I just missed it. I'll try it out on stream maybe. Yeah, so added that in. But yeah, as I was saying, the camera actually snaps to 5-degree angles now. So after it moves smoothly if you drag it around, but when you let go, it'll actually snap to a 5-degree angle. So it's much easier to control when you're at exactly 90 degrees, say, rather than being at like 97 degrees. Sometimes it's hard to tell if you're exactly lined up or not. So the camera will actually snap bit there. Send it on the Discord, Royal C-Dub, so you don't get Stream Element. Stream Elements doesn't like links. Yes, so Corfless, we're gonna add in a stopwatch today for each level. It's not, and it would be cool to have like an endless mode as well, so you could get like a full speed run. But we're gonna add in some stopwatches. I'm just gonna get through each level here. I think I have a little bit of trouble with the last level still. The last one's tricky. The locked out level is quite tricky still. Mule Tarskin says, could it also just been when you turn 18 you have to do this quest to become an adult? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. This is your, my ideal, I want to use like Greek mythology. So like Zeus and Athena and all these people, all the Greek, it's hard to play when I talk, but add in the Greek gods as part of the storyline, I think would be really, really fun to do. Not sure if I will, but that's, or have some version, the marble version of each Greek god. But make it kind of silly, a silly little RPG about a marble named Marvelous. Marvelous. I think it'd be exciting. And just fun to implement. But definitely needs more levels, needs to be a full game. I can do it. But yeah, adding a lot of things. So I was thinking like your marble wouldn't start out with a boost. You wouldn't start out with a jump, but you would get, like the wings of Hermes. And that lets you do a jump. And then you'd get like something from each of the Greek gods gives you a new ability. I got boozled right there, Dramolks, exactly. It's a little bit hard to play while I'm talking. Who would have thunk looking over at the chat and not at the screen would make this game much more difficult? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? All right, so here's my trick to this one: is you wait for the platform to start coming back. You jump up on this, it comes down, and then you can roll across to it. That's my quote-unquote trick to this level. All right, then you hang out on this platform. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. All right, we got Jumpy's Domain is the other one that has a cinematic intro. So it has a little cinematic intro. I want to make it so that you can't use the controls. Right now, you can actually start moving during the intro. I'd like to make it so that the controls are disabled there. But we're doing a nice little demo here. Get through this little spot here. There we go. Wait for it to move. All right, this level, this is my trick here, is there's this safe spot you can get into right here, and then just roll your way to it. So this level, not so bad once you figure out well, I mean, it's still tough. It's still tough. The controls are a little bit awkward, but tightening up the controls a little bit has made it nice. The camera locking makes it so much nicer and easier. Locked out. There was a bug here. It's still in the online version. There was a bug that Unity Coder found that you could actually jump. There were some trigger boxes. So right here, there's a trigger. Let me go into here. So let's go look here. There are some trigger boxes right here. So on this in here, so there's checkpoints now in the game. There's checkpoints on the game. Bean Boozled Challenge. When's the Bean Boozled Challenge happening? Yeah, so there's this collision box that you used to be able to jump. The jump detector, the on-ground detector was saying that, well, even while you were on top of this, even though this is a box you can move through, you could get a double jump above it, and then you could actually, if you did it right, you could time it so you jump on this and then you jump off that and you end up on top of these. So there was a way to bypass it that I've fixed. It's under self-promotion. Excellent, Royal CW Gaming. I'll check it out once I finish this level, or at least get to the next section of it. I don't know that I'll actually beat this level, but we'll give it a shot here. The game's feeling quite nice at this point. Really, I'm really happy with how this, as far as, you know, feeling like a real game. I'm gonna say that this game feels like a real game that, in a lot of ways, I feel like it deserves a little bit more, few more levels. Maybe not a few more levels, but a whole lot. I want to add in different stages, right? So like sections of the game. So there would be like a lava section, a lava theme section, a forest theme section, all sorts of different stuff. I think it'd be cool, but I got to do a lot more design stuff off stream to get the ideas straight for what I want to actually do. I got. But this checkpoint here makes it so I just spawn right there, which really makes the game less annoying. I've tried to I want to make the game fun, challenging, but not as annoying. Smab, that's exactly what I'm doing. We finished the RPG project last week in my class that I'm teaching. We finished RPG. We're actually going to be working on this. This was so much fun. I had them play the other 3 options, and they liked this one the most. So we're actually going to do, our next project's going to be, I'm going to have them implement movement. I'm going to give them the camera controls. And then we're gonna implement the pistons as an assignment. The pushers and launchers, we're gonna implement those together. I'm going to give them, and then they have to each student has to create an obstacle or enemy that moves in the world, and each student has to design a level. I don't know if I'll be allowed to publish that or not. We'll have to figure it out. But that's what we're gonna do in the class projects. That's what we're gonna be starting this tomorrow in the class that I teach. So I'm really happy about that. This just came out so, oh, come on. Talking is hard. Dramux, I wish I had a Captain Coder back at my school. Me too, my friend. Me too. When I was in school, we did not have. I remember we had like a computer literacy class where you learned how to do PowerPoints and stuff. Those classes I hated. I hated those classes. We had a typing class too. All right. We might not finish this one. This one I always struggle with. And talking at the same time is certainly not helping with that struggle. I'm going to go to 10 lost marbles and we're going to stop. Trust me, I can do it. I can do it if I focus, but who wants to watch me focus? Everyone knows you're here to watch me fail. That is why you tune in. You tune in, tune in for the code, stay for the failure. All right. All right. Oh. I do think I want, sometimes I think I might add some extra linear drag to it. Smap says, computers were so new when I was in school. We were teaching the teachers at the same time. It was the first year they had computing, and we taught the physics teacher. Oh, it's taught by the physics teacher. Yeah, we had, we used to do stuff like computer class. We had it like once a week or something when I was in school. And we would play like Math Blasters. I remember playing Math Blasters and Word Munchers and Oregon Trail. That was computer class. You get to learn how to use the computer by playing these little games. All right, here we go. Here we go. Get into this safe spot here. Come on. All right, I said I was gonna have to 10 marbles. This is the last level anyway. This level is actually the most challenging. Beautiful. All right, so that's Crazy Marble, everybody. That is what we have. So what do we have on the docket today? What are we gonna try and fit? Tramok says captain through the game. No, getting back, I think, is the hardest part. I always have trouble getting back. Okay, so here are the things I want to try and get done today. Done. D-O-N-E, not D-U-M-B. I want to make our update timer. So we had a countdown timer. It just didn't feel right. It didn't feel right in the game to have a countdown timer because you die and it starts over and checkpoints, blah, 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 whatever. I think I want to make it count up instead. Art says, good for turning. I think he means good morning or good afternoon. Good for noon. Good for noon. Art, thank you so much. Royal C-Dub, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Yes. Royal C-Dub has the Square Adventure. The Square Venture. Let me get this open here. All right. And just to double check, Royal C-Dub, is there music in this? If there is, where does the music come from? I need to make sure I'm not doing anything licensed that I'm not allowed to. I'm assuming it's age appropriate, but as far as music goes, is there music in it? And is the music licensed? That's the question I gotta ask. Smab says, if you're counting up, can you provide different rewards based on the time, like gold for under 6 seconds? Yeah, so the other thing is you could like potentially add a leaderboard, that sort of thing. Perfect, Rel C-Dub, thank you so much. Thank you so much, let's check it out. Where did it go? Did I not download it? Where did it go? Show in folder. There it is. All right. And we're gonna extract this here. All right, Royal C-Dub has Square Venture Demo. Can I make you go to the other screen? Can. Here it is. All right, so we got options. Okay, there's a volume option. Ooh, there were some, all right. Did I ruin that? Save. In-stream, play. All right, what are the Oh, I'm the square. Okay. Space to jump. Nice. All right. Space to jump. Okay, so are these enemies? Am I supposed to collect that? Oh, I died. Dark Souls style. Dark Souls style. I love it. I love it. All right, it's got some platforming. Dude, this is great. This is it. Oh! Oh no. Is that it? Was that it? Was I supposed to get up there? Nice work, Royal C-Dub Gaming. Yeah, I like that little physics tumble there as well. Unexpected, but cool. All right. Really nice work. Really nice work, my friend. Thank you so much for sharing, Royal C-Dub. Love it. Love it. I love what you're doing. Keep on building this stuff. Keep it up. You know what I say. Keep growing, keep coding, keep building those skills. I love to see it. Love to see it. Art asks. Sorry, I missed so much of the chat there. Art says, how is the conversion to the Olympian RPG going? Yeah, I was mentioning to Art on his stream yesterday. Oh, by the way, everybody, do you know what today's stream is brought to us by the letter A. It's brought to us by the letter A. Do you know what A stands for? A stands for art. Art, got to go check him out. Give him some love. All right, you got to give him some love there. Art is a game developer creating Warlock's Gauntlet, a swords and sorcery themed first person hack and slash. Incredible streamer. It's my, like, I honestly got to say, sorry everyone else, but Art's stream is my favorite stream. That's why if Art's on, that's where I am. if I'm on Twitch and Art's on, that's pretty much where I am. Love the stream. So you got to go check it out. It's a fun place. You got to join the night bugs. That's what we call the things. Go check him out. Art's making his own game engine. Hit that love button. Give Art some love. Click it. What are you in the back there? I see you. Hang on. I see you in the back. You in the back. You way back there. I see you. I see you not clicking the button. Why aren't you clicking the button? The only thing that's stopping you is you. Give him some love. Go check out that stream. It's good. It's fun. The Night Bugs. We came up with our names, the Night Bugs. Yeah. Oh, yes, incredible game dev and artist. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's such a low key. I love the low key art. I'm clicking it. Oh, that was you back there, Art. Sorry, I didn't notice. That makes sense. You can love yourself, Art. Art, why aren't you loving yourself? Okay. So it's going quite well here. I want to update our timer to go up rather than down. In fact, I took the timer out because I didn't like that there was a countdown on it. We're going to make the timer go up instead, which I think is going to be great. It's going to just count our time upward rather than downward. Let's go to a scene here. We'll go to the tower. The tower. Devro says, sup, Captain. Devro, my friend, welcome back. Happy to have you here. Things are going fabulous. Today's our last day on the marble game, then I gotta figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure just yet. But in our overlay, I've added in so many different things. This project's been so much fun. This timer, I took it out. I didn't like the countdown on it. We're gonna make it a count up timer. It tells you how much time you've spent on the level instead of counting down on the level. So let's go into our level timer script. So it's actually on our player, I think. No, level controller, level timer. Let's edit this script here. We want to make it count up rather than down. So there's a handful of things. We're just gonna have it start when the level starts for now. There's gonna be a cinematic, which is gonna be annoying. Or maybe we can make it when the player first moves. There's a couple things that we gotta do, but I want to make it count up. We're gonna make it count up. Here we go. Here we go. So there's no longer gonna be a times up. I want to get rid of times up. All right. Instead, it only increases time. So we get rid of times up. Timer goes up, not down. The timer goes up, not down. So in our update, instead of this, we have this pause thing, time left, time. We're gonna rename this time elapsed. And we're gonna just get increased by our delta time. Increased by our delta time. The pause lets us pause that timer. Okay. We no longer have a starting time amount, so we gotta go find that one reference somewhere. It's in our reset timer. All right, so we'll get rid of that. I don't really think we need to do a reset timer. but maybe we'll make this do 0 for now. The issue is when you die. Oh, there's no references to it anyway. We're gonna have the timer just not have a reset option on it. And it goes up. It goes up. All right, I'm sure there's somewhere in the code that's unhappy. There has to be. Art says, I noticed you definitely avoided my question about RPG aspects with flattery and promotion. True politician there. With no politics here, though. Unintentional. I didn't intend to. I just, was so excited that you managed to make it today. I know you're very busy with all your busyness and all your doings. Yeah, so my plans with this, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but my plans are that I really, really think I'd love to turn this into an RPG based in Greek mythology following. The idea would be that you're a marble and you're going through, essentially it's going to be Greek mythology, Hercules, following the aspect of you have 12 trials. So it's Hercules, 12 trials, and the Greek gods, it's essentially you're going to have all the same Greek gods, Zeus. Maybe I come up with stupid marble names for them, but it's going to be like Zeus, but with a marble. All the faces are going to be marble faces. No faces, just a marble, and then like with a big old beard and clouds. And then all, Hades, all trident with a marble that's holding a trident, that sort of thing. I have stupid ideas, but I think it'd be really, really fun to implement. My girlfriend and I, we've been talking about it. Yes, you got to clean the royal stables. Exactly. So we got to think it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Maybe not the exact 12 trials, but the premise is it's the 12 trials of Marvelous. Marvelous has to complete the 12 trials to become a true marvel. Okay. So there were no errors, which blows my mind a little bit. That means our HUD... No, we do it. Oh, because we add it to our HUD listener. Okay, so our timer should count up now. We have this weird clamp thing that we got to get rid of. This was clamping us to 99 seconds. Not time left. Didn't I change time elapsed? Time elapsed. All right, so this back and field becomes time elapsed. Jammet says, I told the cam that if they want to learn more things, they need to start working on an RPG. Look, I know that I have a lot to learn. All right, we're going to make it so that the time can't go below 0. Time elapsed is the maximum between 0 and the current time elapsed. This should actually just return time elapsed. And down here, our new val... I don't even think I need to do that. And this will be if it's equal to value. Then we do it. Art says, so you say you're the greatest warrior and champion of mankind. Let's see how you can handle a shovel. Yes, exactly. Exactly, it's true. It's true. We might make it the story of Achilles instead, or some combination of Greek mythology, because you can just sort of steal Greek mythology is essentially what it comes down to. Okay, let us see here. The timer should start going up. We got to make our render show it rather than just seconds. I want to show the milliseconds in there now as well. Maybe. All right, clearly I broke everything. What did I break? Level timer. I broke it all. Floppy Greeks for getting to copyright it. Exactly. Thank you, Greeks, for not copyrighting. No, I think it's that the 75 years past death thing. Ooh, okay, so something is really broken now. I'm not quite sure what I changed that caused this to break. Grandpa says, well, capitalism didn't exist back then. That's probably true. That's probably true. Look, I'm no historiologist. I'm no historiologist. I'm a programmer. I don't know what did or did not exist during the time of the Greeks. They could have had capitalism. They could have had capitalism. I don't know. But if Dramulk says they didn't, Dramulk says capitalism doesn't exist, I tend to trust Dramulk. Dramulk usually doesn't lead me astray. Fascinating. What's going on here? All right, let's actually look at this error. We got a null reference on the HUD. Clear stage name. If the controller hasn't been set yet, I think this is what's going on. I think we have multiple, so I've done something odd here. Let's see. I think this is a fake bug. Yeah, no, I have two HUDs. So when the level starts, it wants to load the HUD. I thought I had kind of fixed this, but yeah, there's two HUDs is what's going on. So I actually have to unload the HUD. So the HUD is loading when the scene loads. And so we're ending up with two HUDs, and that was the error that I was getting. Exactly, Art, the study of histrionics. I'm not a histriologist. Yeah, so Dramulk, I was running into this problem where every time I would like make changes to the HUD, it would like the prefab would get all kind of out of whack and weird. And I was like, there has to be a better way. And adding it in there as a scene works really, really well, actually. Because so here's the thing: the HUD is actually a singleton. So in my mind, it makes sense to use it that way. And it's a very, very common thing to do. So Dram says, I won't use a scene dedicated for any UI. Interesting. I'd be curious. Yeah, I'd be curious how you do it. I'm really, really curious. All right, so let's turn this back on. All right, so gotta load it here just so I can edit it. And our timer here. Save. Let's unload it. I thought I made it so I didn't have to unload it. I don't know I don't know exactly why. Art says, I just noticed that you have a scrolling text at the bottom. You are the second streamer I see with that today. How do you make that? Good question. So if you want a copy of it, I'd be happy to give it to you. I wrote a little program to do it. So it's a little JavaScript program that you hook up to OBS. I couldn't find a scroller that worked exactly how I wanted. So I just made a scroller that reads this text file. If this text, it updates every 5 seconds or something. So so for example, if I got rid of this and hit save, you'll notice that the scroll updates. All right, so there's just this little ticker JavaScript that's running in the background that's checking, has the file changed, and it's uploading it. I'd be happy to send this to you if you want a copy of it, Art, but that's how I do it. And then in OBS, one of my sources is the ticker, and the ticker just loads that HTML file and I place it down at the bottom. So pretty straightforward, pretty easy to do. There's one day I didn't stream, and instead of streaming, I made a ticker. Oh yeah, my internet was being serviced, so I couldn't stream that day. Dramuk says, what I use is a core game object which holds all my UI things that will be persistent through scenes. I could do that too. The problem I was running into, Dramux, was my prefab. I kept messing up my prefab, so I baby-proofed it for myself. That's what I like to do. All right, so my timer is counting up. I've been talking for this many seconds. My timer goes up. I want to make it where we have milliseconds in there as well. So I want the format to include milliseconds and show the whole amount of time. I might drop this icon too. Drama says so that the game objects in all scenes, but that's because I use a save load system as well, so my stats will always be saved and loaded. Yeah, so I do that with my music. So you'll see I have my music loads here as a singleton as well. So my music controller loads as a singleton and does that. And I thought about making it that way, but some scenes don't have my HUD, and I didn't want to deal with having to turn it on and off in that way. All right, so now we want to go to our renderer. This is going to be our timer countdown renderer. Countdown render is a bad name at this point, so we're going to rename it timer countdown renderer. Going to rename it. Pro tip, not so pro tip, but you want to rename your files in Unity so that the references stay cut up. So we're going to just call this timer renderer. Meneliki, my friend, welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you aboard. Meneliki, my friend, welcome back. Happy Sunday. How are you, Meneliki? How are you? It's so nice to have you here. Timer renderer. And that didn't work because this file doesn't exist anymore. All right, let's open this up. Timer renderer. Meneliki says, ooh, lighting, normal, skybox, oh my. Yes, Meneliki, we've made a lot of progress this week. If you want to check out the full game, not the full game, you can play a demo of it here. We've made a lot of progress. I'm doing fabulous, my friend. Thank you so much for asking. We're in the process of adding we're polishing this up, giving it a nice little polish, making it look beautiful. But we're gonna update our time. We're making our timer count up now, and it's gonna show seconds, milliseconds, maybe minutes as well. But it's coming out pretty good. It's hard. Let me tell you this. People have complained that it's too hard. People have complained that it's too hard. We have a good friend here named Agast. Was way too hard for them, so I made a level. I don't know if anyone saw. I made a level for Agast. Agast wanted. They said it was too hard, so I made this level. Just for Agast there. You know, wanted to make sure there's a level that they could beat. I'm not sure gender, so I apologize on gender there. All right, but yeah, definitely. If you're feeling like you're having trouble with a level, just check out Agast level. Give it a go. You can probably beat that one. So give it a shot. If you get stuck, that's a good place to go. Okay. So we have our update. We want to make a formatter now. So given a float. All right. So given this float, we want to format it. And the format that I want is going to be seconds and then milliseconds, right? Seconds and then milliseconds. So, and then have at least 2, and maybe we make it so that it also has minutes. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. Minutes, seconds, milliseconds. So the format is going to include minutes, seconds, millis. All right, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. And just to test out, so if we had, 2 minutes, 16 seconds, and then, milliseconds would be like 87, like that. And then our output should be minutes, add left 2. So I'm gonna write a little function here to be lazy. V or int, V goes to this thing. We're gonna pad them all by 2. V, this should be an int. Hang on, can I do this? So this will be a var f goes to, here's what I do. I do format. I can do this, right? I can do a local function. Hang on, I'm being terrible here. Oh, I don't have to do that. Just hang on. What's wrong? Why is my brain not working? Hang on. Return Format, I can't do it. What's going on? Format does not exist in the current context. Oh, this returns a string. There we go. String format. All right, now I bet I could do this. Made my brain sweat. There we go. So now the idea is that I do format, minutes, colon, format, seconds, and then format, millis. And this might be dumb. There might already be a thing that does this. 40 Cent says you're potentially making Game of the Year, Cap'n. How's your day going so far? It's going good. That's true. I could be. There's always that potential, right? Always the potential to make Game of the Year. I'm going 40 Cent. Thank you for coming back. Thank you. Welcome back to the crew. Happy Sunday, my friend. I'm doing fabulous. Our marble game's coming along fabulously. It's bringing me much joy. How are you, 40 Cents? How was your week? So happy to have you here. Let's just make sure that this format looks right on the screen. We're gonna need to scooch it. It's gonna be too far, yeah. That looks good, but we gotta scooch our and of course not actually counting up. This image, let's scooch it to the left a little bit. 2D mode. Zoom out. Come on. All right, so this image, I'm gonna want it to be scooched, a little scoochy there. We'll copy that. Stop. Load scene. Let's scoochy that over. I guess I didn't need to do that. I could have just, I've done this, update my text, and then done this directly. That's interesting. That's very interesting there. Okay. Like that, I honestly don't even know if I want this image there anymore. 40 Cents, you potentially make it, weeks, sorry. 40 Cent says, week's been going good so far, can't complain, and of course I'm coming back here. I enjoy the vibes. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes. I'm glad. I've heard people find it wholesome. I'm glad to hear it's wholesome. That wasn't what I was going for. I was going a little bit for more like a punk rock vibe. So, but that's okay. We don't have to be punk rock. We can be wholesome and said punk rock, heavy metal. That's what I was going for. I'm sorry that didn't come across, but I'm happy everybody feels like it's a positive place to be. All right. So first we're gonna get the milliseconds out, right? So to get the milliseconds, I want to, it's not really millis either. It's like hundredths of a second, centiseconds or something. That's okay though. So time remaining's afloat. So we want to drop, seconds is easy. Seconds is easy because we do time remaining. Just turn that into an int. So you cast it to an int. And then we mod it by 60. That'll get us the seconds. 40 Cent says, dude, you got to put the hardest of the hardcore rock music in the background of this game. So everyone trying to control the ball with precision is just going to be losing their mind to the heavy metal. I tried to put, there's one of my favorite, I tried to put some really fast paced music in the background. It just didn't feel right. It didn't feel quite right because it's like the thinking aspect of it. I'm going to open game art. There's a 3X Blast is one of my favorite soundtracks to put on stuff. 3X Blast doesn't come up. Come on, really? It's in my favorites. Let me log in. Give me a second here. I'm going to log in on this other browser to find it. But I tried putting in some other stuff. Let's go to my collections. Yeah, so where is it? Flipping quick. This one. These tracks. I really like these. I guess these aren't hard rock metal. Maybe I should do the Doom soundtrack. This is the soundtrack that I tried originally. It's not punk rock. I love this soundtrack so much, but it just didn't fit. Probably hard to hear here. Let me turn up the... Sonic vibes, yeah, it's very Sonic-y. You're right. I guess I need some rock. So I could have gone with the Doom vibes, right? You know, maybe that would have been the way to go. Maybe I'll put Doom in the RPG version. We'll have a Doom-esque level. Okay, so I need to, this will get me the seconds. That one's easy to do. The milliseconds, for some reason, my brain can't handle. I think I can get millis after I subtract out everything else. Yeah, so we'll subtract out everything else. 40 cents, either something classical to help them focus, something extremely harder to make them lose focus. I really liked, I do think I came up with some, or chose some, I listened to a bunch of different open source tracks, and the ones I picked, I feel came out pretty nice. Let's see. Unicur says Pixabay has quite amazing free music. I do like the music that I picked. I think this music feels really good. It's like not overly... Might be hard to... Here, let me get my music back up here. I need a better way to control the music. I feel like this music came out pretty nice. Sorry if it's too loud. Let me know if it's way too loud. So like this is each level. So then for my tutorial level, I like this little waltz. Then it's not overbearing, just like little bits of sound. And then they get a little, it's like not intense. I felt like the music came out pretty well. All right, let's go back. All right, let's try to get this timer working. Save the HUD. I don't know what I changed. Yeah, so this is our seconds. All right. Okay, so our millis is actually gonna be time remaining minus int time remaining. Okay. It's interesting. Oh, then it's converted to a float. And then we want to, I could probably do better than this, but multiply by 100 and then cast that whole thing to an int. Let's see if that looks correct. Millis is a word. Don't tell me millis isn't a word. We're going to add that to our dictionary. Okay. See if this counts up right. As soon as I start moving... What? Is it because I have 2 in here again? What did I do? Our seconds were counting up a second ago. A second ago, our seconds were working. There it goes. Ooh, this needs to be like a mono font. These need to not move. Or I need to make it not do the milliseconds. The milliseconds might... Maybe I just show the 10. And so this one just becomes millis. Maybe it won't be so bad that way. There needs to be a mono font. The mono spacing on it. All right, if it's mono spaced, it won't look so bad. Hang on, we're gonna change it to a mono spaced font. Gotta add in a mono spaced font. That goofy font just doesn't look right because it's jumping around on you. I don't think there's a built-in monospace. Although this one, there's no numbers on this Comfy one. This one, all right, let's change this to yellow. See what this looks like. Oh, and of course, gotta unload that again. I gotta fix that. I thought I had fixed it, said like, if it's already in the scene, don't load. That looks better. That looks better. And I think when we let's go get to the end of the level so we can see it stop. Or let me get the minutes in there first. Let me get minutes in there. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. I'm not sure. All right, minutes becomes time remaining. So we cast time remaining to an int. And then we subtract out seconds times 60. Is that it? It's like we divide it by 60. No, we just divide it by 60. That should get us the minutes. Let me make sure. And I could write a test for this. All right, so let's see what happens when we get up to... I want it to pause out, so we'll do a little bit of a double test. And if it doesn't work, I'll write a little unit test for it, because I might just be too much of a simpleton to figure that math out in my head. That number's a little distracting up there. I think I do need to make it smaller and make a little toggle where you can turn it on and off, maybe. Or maybe move it to the... I'm not sure. Maybe move it somewhere on the screen, somewhere else. Maybe move it somewhere... Got but knocked back. But I am getting... Oh! Got. Making it so that you respawn here. Adding in the checkpoint, I think, will make the game feel less annoying. And again, you might have an option to turn off the checkpoints. I got. Yeah, that's right. All right, here comes the minute. The minute's about to overlap. Let's see if it goes up to 1 minute here. Yes, it did. Okay, so I got my math right. I wasn't wrong about that. Might take that leading 0 off. I don't think we... Talking is hard. Let's try again. But this as the timer looks much nicer. I think I'm gonna shrink it down, move it up a hair. Ugh. All right, everybody, lend me your strength. You gotta believe in me. Currently, I'm not doing so well. Lend me your strength. Lend me your... You didn't lend me your strength. That's why I rolled right off the edge there. Lend me your strength. Give me your confidence. I need it. I need it to beat this level. We need it to beat the level. You know I can do it. I've done it before. Here we go. Just gotta stop. Perfect. All right, but now we can have some true speed runs for people, where you might even be able to exploit dying in some way to get the speed run to work. All right, come on, elevator. Here we go. Up we go. The timer should pause when I get there. And I do want to make it so that the... God, that color's terrible on there. All right, so it does stop 20/20/83. 20/20/83. It is a trippy floor that's just left over. This is what the end of the stage looks like. If you manage to get there, you're gonna be tripped out. Just never updated. This was like day 1. I was just trying to add in something. We got it in there. All right. Maybe I just make that timer... Timer looks really bad there, but we're gonna move it up a little bit. All right, let's look at the canvas. We're gonna move it up, shrink it down, and get rid of the leading 0. All right, we'll get rid of the leading 0. We're gonna make it so it's just the last 10. We're gonna put a dot at the end of it instead of a colon. Is that how you normally read time? Maybe I'll just leave it in. We'll leave it in there like that. But minutes is gonna be a single value. And if it gets bigger, it'll go over and it'll recenter. All right, so it should look like... Come on, timer now. Let me change that number. Everybody get together. All right, and then our overall timer here, gonna scale it down just a hair. so that it's at the top. Does that look a little less? Oh, I wanted to change the font size as well. Make the font a little less big. A better font would be better too. Did you guys know a better font would be better? All right, we'll shrink it down like that. Let's see if that feels less distracting. I just in the menu as well, I'll have to add an option where you can turn it off. I think the color, let's just go with a black color. Black. We'll have it be based off the top center. This needs to take up the whole bit, and this is going to come down from the Y5, -5. All right. Let us unload that. Unload. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. But that'll work too. Just remove it. Get it gone. Take it out. Yeah. That's okay. We're going to leave that there like this. Do you people think it would be less distracting in the bottom than at the top? For me, it feels so distracting right there. Or maybe the top right corner. I don't like it there in the middle. Adding a toggle for it, I think, would be a good alternative. But I think I'm going to move it to the top right corner instead. So in our timer, we'll move it over to the top right corner. We'll give it -5 and minus. I don't need the -5s there. I think that'll be less distracting. Yeah, I like that better. Let's make the width. I don't know why the width suddenly. Why is the width 50? Sorry, 150. Oh, actually, I can do this with the text. We make the text align to the right. And then we will move it out -5. Let us look. Let us see. What does that look like? I think that's better up there. I think it's less distracting in that corner. I even think making it even smaller is the way to go. All right, do 20 on the size and have it be aligned at the top. There we go. I don't want it to be distracting, but I want you to be able to see it if you want to see it. If it wants to be seen, it can be seen. There we go. I like that. That's much better. Let's unload this. Let's try again. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna make it so the timer doesn't start until you start moving. All right, so the level timer, when it wakes up, pause is gonna be true. And then our player controller, the first time we move, so this is gonna be in our movement controller. The level timer needs to be unpaused. So I did a thing in here, I think, handle it, clear stage name. So when we move, the stage name gets cleared. Our level timer, I guess, kind of needs to be a singleton as well. It makes sense that you'd only have one. It's sort of part of the HUD. So I'm going to add a singleton in here. So to get a singleton, I'm going to make a static level timer. This is going to be our timer. I'm going to call it instance. And then this is going to be a singleton like this. When we wake up, instance gets set to this thing. So this thing becomes the instance. There's a timing issue. So the reason this is tough is there's a timing issue now in which it is possible that our level timer does not exist at the same time, or does not exist in time for our movement controller to, oh, it should work on handle movement because it should be awake by this point. So everything's been awoken. All right, so now we should be able to do level timer dot time instance dot unpause. So we say when we move, if the timer is paused, we unpause it. Okay, so when the levels start, the timer doesn't go. The moment you start moving, the timer goes. And there's a little bit of a hack here too. It's like, turns out you can jump and like move the camera around. So moving the camera around, it's only when you start moving. So maybe I need to make it part of jump as well, but the timer doesn't start until you start rolling. Which I like. Okay, sweet. Beautiful. All right, everybody. You just witnessed a historic moment. We got our update timer to count up. We're gonna cross that off our list. Cross it off our list. It actually puts a slice through on the ticker as well. Art, did you know, if you're watching Art, you were to ask me about my ticker, it's actually an HTML render, so we can do a strike through. So my cross out, I get to cross things off my list on my ticker parade. So we got this timer crossed off here, saved off. We're gonna take a quick break. We are gonna take a quick break. I'll be back real quick. If you'd like to give the marble game a try, if you have not yet given the marble game a try, now's your chance. While you're doing that though, while I'm getting myself a refresh on my coffee and water, get yourself ready. We're gonna do some stretches when we get back. We're gonna do some stretches. Call your mom up, get your mom, tell your mom, hey mom, tune in, Captain Coder's about to do some stretches. We're gonna join them. Get your dog in the room, get your cat in the room, everyone who needs to stretch, get them here, and we'll be back. Hang tight, everybody. All right, everybody, we're back. Art says, I am watching, trying to solve my bug. Art has some very tricky bug. We were checking it out last night on his stream. The bug, what some lighting issue that seemed it kind of crazy. It's like doesn't make any like I was watching. It doesn't necessarily make that much sense why it's going on, but Art, I hope you're not too fresh, but if you are, now might be a good time to stand up. Take yourself a little breathing break. Everybody, we're going to stand up here. We're going to take a breathing break. We're going to do a stretch. I'm going to do a little stretch here. I adjusted my screen somehow, and that's fine. There it is. There's my transitions. All right, everybody up. It's time to stretch. Oh, the music got turned off. I'm sorry. Bring the music back. Here we go. We're going to do some stretching. Everybody up. Everybody up. If you're at work, get your coworkers to join you. Get your mom to join you. Get your cousin. Get your uncle. Get your goldfish to stretch with you. Here we go, everybody. Take those hands. Put them up in the air. Stretch them up like you just don't care, but you do, because you're trying to get that blood flowing. Love yourself, love that body. Reach up in the air, get up on those tippy toes and just hold it. Nice and straight. Oh, I'm getting caught on my fan here. Gotta scooch back just a hair. Oh, 10 more seconds. Just hold it. Hold it. Engage that core if you need to. Keep that balance. And take a deep breath. Exhale as you exhale. Roll down. Roll down. We're gonna hinge at the waist. Nice and slow. Reach down. See if you can't touch your toes. See if you can touch your toes, is what I should say. See if you can touch your toes. It's okay if you can't. You're just getting that blood flowing. Get that blood flowing. Oh, doesn't it feel lovely? Doesn't it feel wonderful to treat your body well? You're a lovely person. You're a lovely person. You deserve to be treated well. You deserve to be loved. Love your body. All right, we're gonna come back up. Inhale slowly. As you inhale, slowly roll up. And we're gonna bring our shoulders up, back and down. Up, back and down. Oh, we're gonna do some shoulder rolls. Back first. Here we go. Here we go. Join me in some shoulder rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add some elbows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get full arms. Travel says, Art, there's no such thing as a bug. There's only features. 4. We're gonna go forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add in those elbows. Oh yeah. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. One more for good luck. Oh yeah. Shake it out. Shake it out. Yeah, Art, don't you want people to be able to find those secret doors? It's not a bug, it's a feature. It makes them stand out. Just look, if you look closely, you can see them. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me in those stretches. I hope you joined me in those stretches. I'm just gonna assume you did. And for joining me in these stretches, I'll give you all 50 points. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining me in those. Thank you for keeping me company. Also, because I finished that first item here, I'm gonna go give everyone another 50 points for that. So there you go. Happy Sunday, everybody. Next, we've been talking about this since day one. The boost effect. We need to add in I want to add in a trail. So when you're using boost, it's gonna put a trail behind you. I want to add in a trail. I also want to make it shoot particles out of you while you're boosted. So we're going to see if we can get that to work. Coffee's good, man. Coffee's good. Insert coffee, produce code. That's what we say. That's the coding fuel. For me, at least. Some people's coding fuel is tea, water. I also drink lots of water. I try to. Sometimes I forget, but for the most part, I actually really like water. I need 20 seconds here. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. Devro says, no coffee, no worky. No coffee, no worky. Also, did you know that Devro is a game developer? Devro's an awesome 3D modeling and Blender as well. Beautiful stuff. Devro, if you got any links to share, please do. But everyone, real quick, if you would, please. This is your captain speaking. Please direct your attention to the chat. We're gonna give a shout out here to Devro. Click that love button. Devro has a very fun stream as well. Gritty, maybe not as wholesome as here. Maybe not as wholesome as it is here at Captain Coder's Academy, but it's a gritty, fun place to be. I highly recommend it. Go check it out if you get a chance. Really, really fun. I've enjoyed my time there. Don't get to see Devro as much as I might want. Art says this feature is rather deeply embedded, but I think I found a new clue at least. So Art slowly cutting down the places it could be, working his way through. Thank you for that link, Devro. We have It's Gaming PB. It's Gaming PB. Happy Sunday. Oh, hang on. I gotta be careful not to just open things up right there. Happy PB. Happy Sunday. Welcome aboard. It says, hello, Captain. I'm new here. Can you talk about me? You want me to talk about me? You want me to talk about little old me? Little old me? Well, my name's Captain Coder. You may not have noticed that. Name's Captain Coder. It's down here in the bottom right corner of the screen. I am a computer science and programming teacher. I stream currently in the process of streaming the development of class projects. I'm teaching an intro to Unity class. I'm having a blast learning. So I need to learn about Unity to be able to teach Unity. And so that's what I've been doing. But because I love teaching, streaming's been super fun. I wasn't planning on becoming streaming as much as I have, but let's check this out real quick. Devro, sorry, it's PB. I just got distracted. Look at these beautiful 3D models. I can't believe some of these are 3D models. Blows my mind. This doesn't look like a 3D model. I mean, you look at the house and stuff, but the fence, you see it. But beautiful stuff. Go check out Devro. Go do it. But yeah, it's Gaming PB. We are currently in the process. We're at the end of making a marble game. We've been working on this for about 12 days. This is day 12. Making a little marble platforming game. I wanted to learn about how to use physics in Unity. And NVIDIA's in 3D land, it typically uses NVIDIA physics. And so we've been learning about that library. It's been fun. I hope that's helpful. But it's Gaming PB. Do not hesitate to ask questions. If you want, I never know how to talk about myself. Never know how to talk myself, but if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'd love to share. I like talking. If no one's around, I still talk. I talk to myself when no one's around. So don't hesitate to ask. Don't hesitate to backseat code. I won't always do it. I won't always accept the backseat coding advice, but I love when people challenge what I'm doing. It's Gaming PB says, oh nice, can you give me some advice? I work as programming in bank insurance for the last 5 years using Java and Python, all database stuff. But I love game dev, but only do it as a hobby. I only do it as a hobby as well. I've only been doing game dev really for the last 2 months. I've done a little bit of dilly-dallying here and there. So It's Gaming PB says, do you know the best way to join the game dev career? Like I just said, I am not really that much of a game developer. Probably, so here's my advice. Because I don't really know. But here's my advice is, since you already know programming, game development is, a little bit different. But I would recommend, here's a book. You're doing Java mostly. C# is a lot like Java. I think you'll love C#. I'm going to recommend you do the following. Over on YouTube, King Video says, love you most, sir. I love you too, King Video. Happy Sunday. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hopping aboard. But It's Gaming PB. I highly recommend this book. Even if you are, I usually recommend this to like absolute beginners. But if you're new to C# and you have Java, you're gonna blow through the first, 14 chapters of this book because it's just basic stuff. But then you're going to get to the object-oriented programming. You'll probably blow through it as well, but you're going to learn a lot of really interesting, specific things about C# that are different than Java. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done any professional experience. That's a great question. If anyone here has any professional experience, please tell us. But yeah, I definitely am not an expert in game development. So sorry to disappoint. I'm just learning how to do it in this way. Art says, I was wondering what the wireframe corridor was. Just now realized that it was a camera frustum markers. Yeah. These are the camera showing us what we can see with the camera. Deborah says, I talk about myself sometimes. You need to hear the opinion of an expert. Yes. It's Gaming. PB says, I have done some games, 2D top-down, and recently released a Node.js server with Unity community and login register blockchain. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I don't know what we're starting a new project tomorrow. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but we might do multiplayer in Unity. It doesn't count as professional if it's not paid. It's not paid. Then that's hilarious. I'm gonna say, then I definitely am very far from being a professional game developer, because I don't really ever plan on making any money with my game development stuff. Although I might release some courses here and there on basics, but yeah, definitely wouldn't consider myself a professional game developer at all. Very amateur. I do consider myself a professional programmer and software engineer. I have tons of experience there and have worked professionally for many, many years. Let's see, almost 20 years. Smap says, you will do multiplayer marbles eventually. No multiplayer marbles. Multiplayer marbles. We'll call it lose your marbles together. Smab, we could call it lose your marbles together. Lose your marbles with friends. Ooh, marbles with friends. That's not bad. That's not a bad name. All right, so next, we just finished a feature. Did I do a commit? I didn't do a commit. Here we go. I'm gonna do a commit. Feat implement speed or time counting timer. All right, so we implemented the counting timer. I probably should have called that a refactor. But yeah, we just added in a timer. It's Gaming PB. If you want to check out this game, if you want to give it a try, it's not the best game in the world, but you could go play it at this URL if you want to check it out. But yeah, happy to have you here. Happy to have you in the crew, checking out, learning. The whole point of my stream here is we're learning together. Learning together. What was number 2 on my list? What was number 2? We're gonna add a boost effect. All right, so I think this won't be too hard to do. It's Gaming. People says, I heard a lot about game jams. How do you join them? Need a team or artist anyways to be able to apply to a game jam? Not at all. Joining game jams is easier than ever. Here's what I recommend. Go to itch.io. Go to itch.io, click game jams, and you got a list of all the game jams that you could join. Bracky's game jam, you can join it right now. You can join it right now, and it runs for the next week. Just boom, click on it, join it. Join it. Just click join jam. Usually there's a theme, and make what you can. If you have a team, great. If you don't have a team, that's fine. I've done a bunch of game jams without a team. So this is the only one I've been on a team for, this Yukia one. It's the only one I've ever been on a team for. All these other ones were solo. Oh, that's not true. Malfunction, I had someone do the art for me. That one I did. Unity Curses, I'm going to do the Dungeon Crawler. Yes, the Dungeon Crawl Game Jam. I actually have work off that week, so I'm going to do that one as well. So the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023, I am doing this one. I am going to be doing this one here. I'm really excited for it. This summer, I'm going to be I'm going to host a game jam. Let me go find that real quick. I posted a link on my Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you could also join the Discord. Here's a link to Discord. No, you don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to, but we have this nice little community that's been growing. It's been really, really fun over there. But we do have, I'm going to be hosting a game jam this summer. Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam Pixel Edition. So it's pixel art, pixel textures, voxel games, but I'll learn you a game jam here. Feel free to join this as well if you want to do one. It's the first game jam I've ever hosted. I've been wanting to host one for a while, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. So I have a game jam that I'm going to host this summer. Summer in the US, winter elsewhere in the world. But the idea with this one is you should learn something new. It's Game says the problem is that game design, fun, innovation, theme, graphics, and audio, none of them is about game systems rate. All about art, not about programming. So my role as solo game dev, it would be impossible. That's fair. What are my ratings? What did I do here? I had a list. Maybe I haven't actually put ratings. Gameplay, visuals, audio, theme, enjoyment. All right. So check it out. Did I do anything fancy with my visuals in this one? Not really. It's whether or not they fit, Audio could just be sounds, music, theme, gameplay, theme, enjoyment. Those are the most important in my opinion. But this one really is, I want this jam to be about learn something new. The game jam, I want you to, do something that you haven't done before, try and learn something new, and then write a vlog about it, a vlog, blog, or devlog, share it with us. And I'm gonna try and make these prizes that I can pay, give people prizes in the US, outside of the US. Right now I can only do it inside of the US. I got to figure out how to get that. But join if you would like to practice. This is all about learning and growing. That's what this one's about. You can also find people to do it with. If you want to find a team, you can find a team. It's not crazy hard to do. Let's see. Dremel says, just be careful when you want to join the gaming industry. You might find that it's not what you hope for. That's what I've heard too. I've heard the actual, outside of indie game dev, the game industry, working for like a big gaming company can be horrifyingly painful and difficult. And it's gaming, PB. Don't worry about getting rated on your game. Just focus on learning and growing. It's the way I feel. Here's how I feel about game jams. It's a great excuse. For me, I'm so busy. This is why I'm loving streaming, is it's like an excuse to do some of my work live. I'm often so busy that the idea of creating a game and working on it to create a full game, that's going to take months to do, years to do even. Game jam is like, you have 1 week to do it. You have 3 days to do it. You have 1 month to do it. It sets a time limit, so it's never going to be the best, most polished thing ever. But you have a set time limit that says, okay, I got to really focus my efforts on one specific thing. What am I going to do to make this game playable and a thing in the short amount of time that I have? Art says, I hope you will stream your jam participation. Yeah, so for the Dungeon Crawler, absolutely. I'm planning to stream a lot that week. It says, I liked your game. I got some struggles trying to move the camera. Yeah, the camera's awkward a little bit with the mouse. I'm not good with mouse, but you can play it on the gamepad. If you have a gamepad, it's a lot better. And you might also need to adjust the mouse sensitivity. Which helps. But yeah, so it's a little bit tricky there. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been enjoying the heck out of making this. Dremel says, you're welcome. Just wanted to give a heads up. I've seen a lot of passionate people join, and then in the course of not even a year, lost all of their passion. Yeah, I had a friend who worked for EA Games and hated it. Yeah, it might be because it's web. When I play in the web browser, it seems to be fine, but I'm using, again, I'm using a gamepad, so I got to figure out the camera controls maybe a little bit better with the mouse. Okay. Whew. Oh, we're adding in the boost effect. All right, so here we go. We're going to go to our boost controller. The idea is if we is boosting, we need to enable a boost effect. All right, so we got to add a boost effect to our player, and then we have that turn on and off. It's PB Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Happy to have you here. You know, our whole goal is to grow, build our skills up, and you know, you're welcome here anytime, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you aboard. Again, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I love answering questions. I won't always have an answer, as you may have just noticed, but I love trying to answer questions. So if we is boosting here, I'm gonna create maybe I put it on my marble, or maybe just on the player. All right, so we're gonna add in here. This is gonna be our boost effect, like that. And the boost effect, give it a quick peek. Yeah, and post it on the Discord as well. So in the Discord, if you join the Discord, of course, again, you don't have to. There's always places to promote your stuff on the Discord. I love seeing what other people are doing. Lots of stuff going on in the game channel, self-promotion channel. Feel free to post it there as well, but let's check it out. I'm gonna open up here on a different page first, just to make sure. Thank you for sharing. We got a couple things: Blackjack Online, The Loot, Zyingo. Sweet. I'm gonna check it out at some point. Maybe not right now, right live on stream, but I'll check it out, and then if you know, might do it live on stream at some point. Thank you for sharing. It's PB game. It's game PB. I want to call you PB Gaming. I don't know why. It's gaming PB. Very, very nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for sharing. What am I doing? I gotta focus. All right, we're gonna see if we can finish. This is the last day of the marble game, so I gotta maybe actually try and get some stuff done. All right, so our boost effect. My idea is, all right, there's gonna be two things. There's gonna be a particle effect and a trail. All right, so I'm gonna create two here. Trail. So when you're boosting, you're gonna have a trail, effect trail. Yes, I could just add it directly to this. Let's do this. Add in effects trail. And we're gonna make it emit red. Everyone likes red to yellow, right? That's what we gotta do. You get red, yellow, orange. That's how you know it's fast. That's how you know it's fast. Ooh, fancy. All right, not what I meant to do. Hang on, that was interesting. Yeah, the idea is now if I move my player, oh, we want this to be, all right, we're gonna update all of this stuff to be, it should be centered on the player, like that. And so now if you're boosting as the player moves, so the player moving around should create this boost effect wherever you happen to move, right? Let's move our player back to their starting position, but only if it's on. Time, we'll set the time to 2 seconds. Let's see what that looks like. I think I need to have it taper off. Oh yeah, there it is. It's right there. I've seen this before. We can have it taper off. Add key. All right, so we have it taper off the width the further away it gets. Let's see what that looks like. So the boost isn't on. Yeah, so that's sort of like the boost effect is gonna look like. That was pretty straightforward to add in. Set it to 1 second, maybe. 1 second. I'm gonna have it be a little less thick to start. All right, so we have the trail. Like that. And that's what our boost effect's gonna look like. Ooh. and I think emitting is what turns it on off, right? So we have this trigger here that's going to turn, if we're boosting, then emitting will be on, otherwise it'll be off. Okay, and then I also want to add in a little bit of a particle effect around it, around the marble itself while you're boosting. So we're going to add in one more thing here, a particle system. And so we're just going to be emitting particles. It's going to be like a glowing around the marble itself. And this one will be looping duration 1. I'm not sure if duration even matters. We'll pre-warm. So we have all of it there. The shape. All right, so this should just be a yellow. So, or maybe a green or something. Emission. Speed. Where's the start speed? Speed is going to be low, 0.1. All right, so just going to be around the marble when you're using it. And the size. There was a size modifier. I know we can change the size. Lifetime, 1 second. So the particles only last 1 second. But when you're boosting, we're going to get this sphere. So it's all around the marble here. Radius 0.5. So the marble will be glowing when they're boosting. Maybe red. I don't know why I like red so much. Random emission. Let's try 50. So the marble's gonna glow when you're boosting. All right, so you'll know when you're boosting. That looks. I'm actually surprised at how good that looks. Pre-warm play. So it's gonna turn it on and off. Stop. When I stop, I don't want it to. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can get this to work the way I'm hoping to get it to work. But yeah, that one will be on or off when you're boosting. Okay, so that seems to work out nicely. Let's see what that looks like when I'm rolling. Oh, that looks good. That's gonna be our boost. That's gonna be our boost. Yeah, that's looking good. All right, we need to add this to the player prefab. So our overrides, boost effect, apply. So that's gonna add it to everything. Now our marble boost controller, we need to be able to reference both the trail and the particle system there. Or maybe the total boost effect. I was thinking it would toggle it on or off, but that's not exactly what I want. I think we want the trail itself. It's Gaming says, thanks, Dramulks. I am solo player in all games, but at the loot, I had 2 artists that left the team and I stopped the game 2 months ago. That's a bummer, right? That's one challenge of working with a team, potentially, depending, teams sometimes fall apart a little bit. Another thing that's nice about a game jam is if you have a team, it's only 1 week, so if your team abandons you, it's like, all right, whatever. That said, I hope, it's always sad when that happens. But game development is hard. So I think that's one of the reasons people tend to get nervous or scared or drop off like that. So I'm gonna add in a script to our boost effect here called our boost control that we have like an on and off. It'll be able to turn things on and off. So in my, I'm never quite sure where to put these things. I'm gonna put it in the marble control though. And so I'm gonna create a script. It's gonna be marble boost effect. It's game, just use asset art. Don't let art hold you down. I can't do art, but I use asset store. Yeah, so it's gaming PB. I use all sorts of AI generated art for my stuff. So it's been pretty straightforward. I need to take real quick, 15-second break. I'll be back just a moment. Hang tight, everybody. Sorry about that. But I'm back. It's gaming. So sorry about the you getting timed out there. My Streambot blocks URLs. It's just because we want to be careful about what links people are posting. Ooh, that's a nice looking link though. Here's the link that was being posted. It's good stuff. Of course, you can always post on the Discord. Look at that. This looks beautiful. Really, really beautiful. You did, so let me ask. Did you, this is what your artist did. You didn't make this art, your artist made. Anyway, this is really, really nice. I've done a little bit of art, pixel art. So on this is one of the reasons I like the Pixel Jam stuff. I did all of the art for this game, Pocket Hero. This game's not very fun to play, but oh, I should have all the other art in here. I absolutely loved making this. So I did all the pixel. I did very little programming on this project, but I did a bunch of art stuff. So there's like this little egg. It's like a little Tamagotchi. You gotta poke the Tamagotchi, break that egg open. And there's like this, you know, the theme of this was hero. And so the idea is you're raising a hero. This is pretty much the first thing I ever did in Unity, by the way. In the, you know, many years ago, like 10 years ago or something, Unity 5, I think I did a little bit I made a Mega Man clone like a long time ago and then forgot everything. But yeah, so the idea is you got to keep your baby alive. Here, let's speed the game up. Oh, how do I? There we go. The controls are super awkward. Let's speed the game up and see if we can get our baby, depending on how much, so it needs fed. All right, so the different things you can do. All right, we got to feed our baby. All right, how do I feed the baby? I don't remember. Select feed. Give him some chicken. Oh no. Depending on how you feed, you know, so the baby's energy, nutrition, depending on how they get raised, they'll evolve into a different hero. Let's see. Oh, I fed the baby too much and now it's gonna cry. No, there we go. G says it's excellent. Baby's complaining that it's hungry. Let's feed it again. But yeah, this is essentially the first thing I ever did in Unity. It's complaining that it's hungry again. All right. It's because the game speed's so fast. Oh yeah, it needs to eat a lot. There we go, we got the energy up. So this is like a quote unquote a resource management game. All right, the baby has lots of energy. Its nutrition's low. I don't remember how to get the nutrition up. Maybe I gotta feed it. You can change, there's different food you can feed it. So maybe I need to give it more nutrition. Oh, it's sleeping. Anyway, I don't remember exactly how to do it. Eventually it grows up and then you can train it, right? Oh, so it needs to sleep now to get its energy back. But it'll eventually turn into one that there's, depending on how you feed it and how you train it, there's 3 different types of heroes it can turn into. I'm not gonna be able to remember how to do it. But there are some tips here. just shoving apples and chickens and fish into its mouth. But yeah, you'll be able to turn it into three different heroes. Do I have those art assets? Let me see if I can find them real quick. Because this was really fun to make. The art was really cool to animate. I think it is all on GitHub. It's a mess. It's also a mess. Let's go see if I can find it. GitHub. This was Board Pixel Jam 8, I think. Pixel, or BPJ. BPJ 8. Yeah. Pixel art. So you could become an acrobat. So if you train it right, you become like a ninja. So I made this animation here. So I did that. This took all of these. So this is a whole week to make all of this art. You could, if you're strong, if you feed it lots of stuff, you turn into like the Incredible Hulk. So yeah, I did this one as well. And there's one other one. You can turn into the telepath. That's right. So the telepath is the other one. So this is the extent of my pixel arting ability. You'll notice the pixel sizes are all different on everyone, so a little bit sad. But you know, spending like 3 to 4 hours a day for a week putting all the art together for this was super fun. Mike Colored over on YouTube says, hey, good morning, Captain. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, happy Sunday. Formal Goose. Nice to see you. He says, imagine if all the frogs in the world were secretly undercover aliens. Well, we don't have to imagine. Formal Goose, we don't have to imagine if they're all undercover. We know that's a fact. It's a fact that all the frogs in the world are undercover aliens. Didn't you know? It's not a conspiracy. That's well-known knowledge. It's well known. I read it on Wikipedia, therefore it must be. It must be. But Formal Goose, welcome back. Welcome to the crew again, my friend. How are you? How are you, Formal Goose? It's been a while. It's been a while. Yes, we're making marble boost effect here. And we're gonna put it in this namespace. And it has 2 children in it. It's inside of it has a trail and a particle system. Trail and Dramox said, I keep hearing Marvel Boost. Yeah. So the sequel to Dramox, just keep in mind, so we're gonna do an RPG and then the sequel is gonna be Marvel's the Avengers. Marvel Avengers. What would be a good pun on that? I think that would be fun to do. All right, this marble effect's gonna have 2 things, and it has a particle system, and then the other one I think is just a trail, and we turn them on and off. Turn them on and off depending on that. So trail renderer. Let's see if we can get these things in here. So we're gonna have a private trail renderer, trail, and a private particle system, particles. And when we wake up in the morning, we're gonna go find them. Devro, have a beautiful stream, my friend. Have a beautiful stream. If you're not following Devro, you should be. You should be. Click that heart button. Give Devro some love, please. Love him. Love Devro. Love the stream. Do it. Do it now. All right, when we wake up, we're gonna go find this in our children. Trail equals get components. Get components in children. And this is gonna be our trail renderer. And then our particle is going to be get components in children particle system. All right, so when we wake up, we go get those 2 things. And then we'll do a debug assert, debug.assert. Trail is not equal to null. And we'll also assert that particles is not equal to null. Make sure we have those. Marble Multiverse of Madness. The multiverse of Ooh, that would be cool. Have the camera doing all kinds of crazy stuff like in that would be fascinating. That would be fascinating. What's going on down there? Something was tickling my foot, just the air. Just to breeze my fans on. That's what it is. My fan is running today. It's starting to warm up in Arizona. Here we go. This was going to be our boost effect. And this is going to have an API that says public. Or maybe we have a Boolean here. Public. Actually, it's going to go find. Interesting. I have an interesting. Mildly interesting predicament. Private, here we go. Private marble boost controller. Boost controller. This is in its parent, so it's inside of this thing. It needs to go get this from the parent. So boost controller equals get component in parent marble boost controller. Debug.assert. Boost controller is not equal to null, and we need to register. It says when the marble boost controller get component in parent. When the marble boost controller, so it's gonna go find this in its parent. When the marble boost controller we need to have an event, boost controller dot on change. So whenever it changes, we're gonna have a little thing that says, so we're having an internal method, private void handle change. And on change, we're dot add listener. We're gonna do handle change like this. Oh, we actually don't need this. Never mind. We don't need that. Oh, we do need that. I'm a liar. Controller. But we don't need this. We don't need this as a variable. So we get the boost controller here. So when the boost controller changes, we're gonna say, we're gonna turn things on and off. So our trail.emitting is gonna be equal to controller.isBoosting. So when we're not boosting, that should turn off. And I think our particles dot, we wanna either play or pause. If we pause it, do they stop? Hang on, I'm curious what pause looks like on the particle system. I'm new to this. I'm new to all of this. So we're gonna learn something new here. If I pause it, they still are showing up. Yeah, so if I'm in play mode real quick, maybe not pause. Mr. Natural's entering the proper lurk mode. Proper lurk mode. I want the particles to finish. I don't want it to just stop immediately. I want the particles to, does anyone know? I don't want the particles to just disappear. I want the particles to finish playing. Do I turn off? Oh, I can turn off looping. Yeah, I turn off looping. Yeah, so I want to turn off looping here. Okay, so we're gonna say particles.loop. Is loop a Boolean? I think I need to pull out the main on this too, actually. So particles.main. We need this. And the type of this is like that. And Immortal Kid says stop will stop it. You can also make it not looping. I need to switch it to not looping. So I want it to be looping, and then when we stop boosting, it loops. Particles main. All right, so this would be particles main. And I don't think we need this. Although we might. We're gonna find out. Particles main dot loop is equal to controller dot is boosting. Okay. And then we're gonna say if controller dot is boosting, we want to particles dot play. Is this also deprecated? Am I not supposed to use this? Starts the particle system. All right. So I think. Oh, and then let's give it a shot. I'm curious if this will do it for us. Let's run it. So it should be off by default. And Immortal Kid's here though. Well, that's all right. So hang on. By default, not looping. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So I just want them to be there. All right, we're gonna try this. Let's see what happens if we do this. It sort of just starts on if I'm boosting, and then it fades out. All right, so duration needs to be much shorter. Let's set that to 0.25. Or is it that our particle durations? Yeah, I think our particle lifetime should also be 0.25. Is there a play on awake? Ah, there you go. Thank you for that. I did not realize that. An Immortal Kid, thank you so much. Add points to the Immortal Kid. 50 points for you for your contributions to society. And by society, I mean Marble Society. Thank you very much for that. But an Immortal Kid's here. This is exciting. An Immortal Kid's been developing a game. We're gonna check it out momentarily now that you're here. Now that you're here, I'm excited to test your game out. Yeah, I am finishing first. All right, and we're also gonna make you a VIP. So if you need to post links, you can. Got some fun devlog stuff going on there too. Duration, emission, radius, start lifetime, start speed. All right, let's give this a shot. But yeah, we're adding some boost effect in here. All right, so we fade in, we roll, we're boosting, there we go. That looks pretty good. Wow, that was not that hard to do. All right, we're gonna make it emit, try 100. So Unity makes a lot of this stuff really sweet. That was not bad to add. We need to add a sound though. I do need to find a sound effect for our boost. But yeah, so you'll be able to tell if you're boosting even if you're here. Maybe make the fade a little bit. That's cool. I'm really happy with how that came out. I think I need to make the radius a little bit wider. Maybe the radius of 1 still is okay. Let's try 250. Radius is too big now. 0.5. Sweet. 250.5. Let's do 250 here. APOC, welcome back, my friend. Happy Sunday. APOC, how you doing? It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you. I love that emote. That emote's fancy. I love it. I love that emote. Where's that one from? It says, oh, it's from Science. Science, good channel. APOC, my friends here. All right, we wanted to do, can we do a random color? Can we make the color random between color? Do the color lifetime. I've done this before. And again, we can make it start red because I can never do anything better than red and yellow. Red and yellow are the best colors, they say. There's probably a random color. Let's do this just to see it. So we should get like, oh yeah, look at that. That actually looks really, that came out really good. Nitro. Looks like Super Saiyan. It's going great, APOC. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Going really well. This is our last day on the Marble game, but we got a lot going on. We got, oh, that looks so good. I need to add in like a crackling sound or something to the boost. All right, we got that boost in there. Can I get a sound? Add a boost effect, maybe sound. All right, so let's see if we can find a looping like energy type sound. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to open game art. Let me log in here real quick. Gotta log in off screen. I can't let people know various things about who I am. I gotta be secrets. All right, give me a moment here. But yeah, APOC, it's going great. I'll give you a demo in just a moment. If you want to check it out, it's playable. Crazy Marble. A hum that gets louder the longer it's on. Yeah. So have it fade in maybe. But let's see if we can find a sound effect here. Browse. It needs to be looping, so it's hard to find looping sounds. It is difficult. It is difficult. I need to add some easier stuff. I like games that are painful. you know, I don't know if you knew this, but I like games that are painful. So we gotta find a loop. Free sound, yeah, I've done free. I have that bookmarked as well, Unity Coder. Did this search for loop? Let's search for loop and energy. Dark rolls. You can barely hear it. I made this as an energy sound for Energy Ball. We'll try this one. We'll see if it comes across. I added in checkpoints. So APOC, I did add in checkpoints to make it less frustrating. So that is a thing that I did add in. So for example, if we get to the, here, I'll show you. I did add it in, I think yesterday. So there are some checkpoints. If I roll up here, oh no, my particle trails should be, they need to start off. All right, we'll save this. Let's update our players. This is in all of our levels. Override boost effect. Apply selected. There we go. Okay. Let's give it a go. But yeah. Oh. Get that performance anxiety. I've done a lot of, quite a few things. A lot is a strong word. I've done a few things to make the ease of... Jeez. All right. All right. All right. Steady does it. Steady does it. But there is a checkpoint if you make it up here. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Let me show you the checkpoint. We're gonna get there. I promise there's a checkpoint. I promise. I promise there's a checkpoint. Just a moment. Just a moment. But it's so satisfying when you're successful. But yes, there's a checkpoint right up here. Once you get past this spot here, there is now a checkpoint. So if I die, please work. You have a checkpoint. So you'll start, after you get past that ledge, there's a checkpoint, so you don't have to do that again. Oh. A little flag to note it, yeah. That would be good. That would be good as well. But there is a little bit of a checkpoint. Whee! Look, you saying this is hard? Look how easy that was. I did fix some jump stuff too. So yeah, you can get crushed if you miss the jump. All right. But look, you can't, the levels are beatable. I only lost 5 marbles that time. I want to add in, what I need is a global lost marbles count. So it's hooked up to a database. Every time someone loses, every time someone dies, it sends it off to a counter. So there'd be like, you've lost 5 marbles, but globally, 10 billion marbles have been lost. And then I need a little, no marbles were harmed in the making of this game. All right, we're gonna add in this though. Let's go to our audio, sound effects. I don't like this sound effect that much, but we're gonna put it in here. We'll add it to my favorites. This is our boost sound. And I leave that last part on there so I can find it. But let us normalize the audio so that way it matches with our other stuff. One sec. Audacity. Let me get Audacity open here. We're gonna the sound effects I want to be at a certain like audio range, so everything's the same. So when you adjust the audio, yeah, so it needs to be a little bit wider here. We're gonna amplify it. 10. There we go. So all of my audio I'm trying to have be sort of locked in there. You can't hear it. It's coming through my speakers rather than my headphones. So you can't hear that. But we're going to export this as an OGG. Not that. In our boost sound. Called it boost sound. You heard it fast. It might have gone through the microphone. It wasn't going through my headphones. The audio. Here, let's do it. Yeah, it's going through my microphone that's in front of me rather than the audio controller. So like the music you hear in the background comes through a different thing. But yeah, it's because my mic was picking it up through my the speakers on my desk. All right, so we have this boost sound, and so the boost effect. We're gonna just add in. Let's see. It's looping, so I think I could just add in a audio source here, and it's gonna have the boost sound, and it doesn't play on wake, but it does loop like that. And so this has a private audio source, or we'll call it SFX. And we're just gonna put, if we is boosting, SFX.play. And if we is not boosting, APOC says, is there a camera automatically following the marble? It depends on what you mean. Yes, there is a camera that follows it, but it doesn't like adjust the camera speed or anything like that. Stop. So this will be abrupt, but we can add that in there. Let's see what this looks like. So yeah, I have this virtual camera. I'll show it to you in just a second here. Isn't the best sound, I don't think. But it doesn't automatically null reference. Hang on. When we wake up, we have to go get this thing. SFX equals get component audio source. And then we'll do an assert. So SFX not equal to null. Put these each grouped together under where it was pulling it out. I know that there's a hotkey to move the lines up and down. I don't know what I can never remember exactly what it is. Yeah, it doesn't automatically adjust. So the camera controller, I do have it set up to where it will always be at a perfect 5 angle. So you can move the camera free, but then it will adjust. So if you're at like 2.5 degrees, it'll adjust back to 0. 2.5, it probably would adjust up to 5 degrees, but that way you're lined up better. Much easier to get at 90 degrees. So it does try and position it a little bit better. This might be too loud. We're gonna test it out. God, that sound is terrible. I hate that sound. Doesn't sound horrible if we crank this up though. We can make it so the pitch goes up. That's not horrible. What level is my SFX? That's pretty high. I'm gonna tone this down. Would it be better lower? Tawny does stuff. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the crew. All right, we're gonna leave that for now. I kind of hate it. All right, we'll put this at 0.3. Just to have something in there for the boost. Oh, it's horrible. I hate this sound. We're gonna take it out. I hate this sound. We'll find a better sound another time. I'm not gonna do it now. Yeah, we're gonna take that out, or I'm gonna comment it out. There, we're just not gonna start the sound. I'm gonna add a different sound in at some point. We'll get a different sound. That sound is horrible. But I want like an energy-ish type sound. Tiny says, I've got exams starting tomorrow. They'll end like March, so I won't be able to drop by much. No worries, my friend. Just know that you're always welcome here. You're always welcome. And just happy that you can be here when you can be here. But your exams absolutely should come first, right? All right, let's go ahead and apply these overrides. That's fine. I'm gonna apply it selected. So that ever, but yeah, so we got this nice boost effect. I think our trail lasts too long. We'll switch it down to 0.5. So I think the trail lasts just a little too long. But we got this sweet boost effect now. All right, I like it. Let's do a commit. Tani, you're just in time though to witness this most momentous feat. Implement marble boost effect. Came out really well, I think. Better than I thought it would. But you just witnessed adding this boost effect. We didn't add a sound. We added a controller for the sound. We gotta find a better sound. And for being here for this momentous occasion. All of you get 50 points. You get 50 points. You get 50 points. Everybody gets 50 points. Awesome. Beautiful. Got it in there. Let us celebrate. We're gonna check out an Immortal Kids game. You're still 11th. All that grinding you did before, I think you might have made it to 10th. You were in 10th for a moment, but all that grinding you did paid off. Still in 11th position. Good to know, my friend. All right, an Immortal Kid has a game here. Let me get the link. If you're not on the Discord and you'd like to stay up to date with the community, you should join. If you want to stay up to date with the community, there's no pressure. I don't want anyone to join that doesn't want to join, but you can join the Discord. An Immortal Kid. I already have it downloaded, but I wanted to promote it. Immortal Kid, can you post a link to your itch on here again? The download page so people can check it out if they'd like. I don't know if you've done an update either. Have you done an update since the last one? I downloaded the one from a couple days ago. An Immortal Kid, here it is. All right, and I'm gonna post this in the, can I post this in my Discord as well? Immortal Kids game. Check it out. Give feedback. Immortal Kid's looking for some feedback on this. For those of you who don't know, Immortal Kid and I go way back. We go way back before I was a real programmer. And Immortal Kid and I went to school together. Making a little game. Check out the devlogs. The devlogs have been super informative to me. I actually stole your, in your last devlog, you talked about creating like the intro text, the tutorial text. I added that to my tutorial level. So in the basic movement, the way you did it, I did it the same way. So we have little colliders that trigger this text here. So I totally got that from watching your devlog. I do need to make it so that this says, I have it say jump when you're down here. Anymore, my extensions on enums, I didn't make that up. That is purely a C# feature. All right, but we can jump this, can zoom in and out. We haven't learned about boost yet, but the boost is in. All right, but we got this intro level. Oh, don't squish me. There we go. Tony says, I stole the captain's brain cells. I stole the brain cells of the captain. All right, but we're gonna check this out. I'm gonna download it again. I already have it downloaded, but we're gonna download one more time. Gotta use up that bandwidth, just to make sure. Yeah, extract it here. I have yet to actually play. I played an older version, but I've yet to play this one. But let's check. Oh, this is not the right thing. This is open up Square Adventure again. Don't drown. Don't drown. Here we go. All right, so, oh, hang on. Gotta put it over here. So this is Don't Drown. Let's can dive in, check out the controls. AD space. Can I adjust these controls? Oh, this is just telling you what they are. You can't change them. Just telling you the controls. So we got AD. No, that's fine. I don't have control binding in marbles yet either. So no worries. I got AD space shift. Oh man, shift's hard for me because I've got the carpal. That's the hard one for me. Grab is E, throw is E, Q is drop, anchor action. All right, let's dive in. Tutorial. Got a bunch of A. Option, keep moving. I like the little arrows you got there. Shift. Oh, it's left shift. Just, the right shift key. That's the one that I can actually do. The left shift. I'm going to have a lot of trouble with this, with the left shift. Watch out for danger. Look for treasure. Sink faster. Ooh, you sink faster. Ooh. That's cool. E to grab. All right. Oh, man. The shift key's hard for me, my friend. You got to throw it. Oh. F to exit through anchor. F. All right, let's try shallow 1. Dude, this is great. All right, so my goal is to find all the treasure chests, right? All right, if I touch these, I get got. Oh, this one doesn't. So you were posting your new life effects as well. So, oh, when you get hit, that reduces the amount of air you have left. Ooh, so that's like a little resource you could use. All right, I'm screwed. Let's R to restart. All right, let's try. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, that move fast is dangerous. Oh. All right, moving fast is hard for me. I'm no bueno. No bueno. Here we go. I feel so slow. Oh, you slow down when you're carrying the chest. Nice little feature there. Oh no, you drop the chest if you get hit. I am terrible at this. All right. Whew. All right, let's try that one more level. One more level, shallow 2. Yeah, man, I'm getting got. All right. Oh, I can't go up there. Speedrun tendencies are evil. Yep. Oh. All right. This one. All right. That first level kicked my butt a lot more than this one. But maybe I'm just getting better already. It's getting better. Getting better all the time. All right, here we go. Zoom. Oh, I can't press the speed and zoom at the same time. I have trouble pressing the speed, shift and space at the same time to move fast. Or shift and space at the same time. For some reason, my brain can't handle it. Ooh, I like on the level select screen that it keeps track of your best time and score. Really, really cool. This is awesome. Oh, and you got a little level lock there. I'm assuming that I have to get this many treasures to unlock this level. That's cool. This is sweet. This is really good. I would totally play this. I want this to, I want to play it. I feel like mobile controls might be hard. This feels like my type of game, though. Code Red Game is rating us. Code Red Games is rating us. Oh my goodness. Code Red, thank you for the raid. We're checking out an Immortal Kids game here. Which is sweet. Oh. Ye Old Tarskin said, you need a little app called Reswap, Remap Xbox controls. Hi, dude. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Thank you for coming in. Code Red Games, thank you so much for the raid. We love it. Omni Digital. Yeah. Yeah, so we got all kinds of fun little emotes here. We love it. We love it. Code Red Games, thank you so much. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. We're checking out an Immortal Kid made a game about drowning. About not drowning. It's really about not drowning. We're in this diving game. This is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. But Omni Digital, thank you for popping in with the raid. Happy. Ooh, there's two. There's two. Can I do it? Can I do it? This is tough. Oh no, I can't do it. I'm not good enough. Blue Pin Studios, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the crew. We're so happy to have you here. We are incredibly happy to... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drown. For anyone who just got here and doesn't know, I am a computer science teacher, computer programmer, and I like answering questions. I unlocked level 6. If you don't boost and take a hit, you drop the chest. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see if we can... all right. We're going to do shallow level 6. Shallow level 6. One little thing that I'm noticing, so this is something that I just learned, is that scene, there's like the whole game locks up on you when you click that. I started using load async, and so your game will have a better feel. So I'm not sure if you were aware of that existing or not. Load async, yeah. So that worked out nicely in my game, figuring out how to do that to make it less janky and glitchy, which was nice. Although sometimes you want the scene to have to load. So my HUD, I forced the HUD to kind of load that way as well. All right. Oh my goodness. This chest, it's too heavy. It's too heavy. Can you carry more than one chest? Ooh, that was kind of cool. Can you carry more than one chest at a time? Tani says, what is multi-threading and when should I implement it? That's a good question. That's a good question. Multi-threading, all right. Probably trying to talk about multi-threading while I play this is challenging. All right, we beat him. Not really, there are more chests to get there. All right, when you get through the levels, you get chests. Oh, it didn't record that one, I think. Was that level 5 or level 6? Oh, that must have been level 5. Tani asked, what is multi-threading and when should I implement it? So all right. And Immortal Kid, thank you so much for the demo. Everyone, go check it out. We're going to post the link again. Go play test. Don't drown. Go play test it. Go play testing it. That was really fun. I'll give you some real feedback. Go download it. There's Windows only right now, I guess. But give some feedback. There's a link. Where's your feedback link? There it is. Give some feedback after you play it to an Immortal Kid. Go check out Immortal Kid as well on your devlog's not here. Do you want people to have access to your devlog in Immortal Kid? Oh, they're listed here. They're right here. Never mind. Go check out the devlog too. Really cool listening to an Immortal Kid talk about, his journey on this. Good stuff. Thank you so much for sharing an Immortal Kid. I love it. I can't wait for more. I want gamepad controls though. Playing on keyboard is just hard for me these days with the carpal. Drummock says your game to do more things. I think you said when you need your game to do more things at once and don't want to have to wait for other things to finish in order to start working on the next ones in line. So what I'll say is if you're doing multi-threading in Unity, something's gone terribly wrong. Unity had, not terribly wrong. You typically don't want to do multi-threading in Unity because Unity uses its own threading system. So raw threading stuff. So what is the idea of multi-threading? Let's get a picture up here. Let me go here. Yeah, Unity does its own little thing. So here's the thing. Multi-threading is very dangerous to do because it's hard to reason about data. What you add in multi-threading, it's a famous, one of my favorite, there be dragons here in multi-threading. But the idea is your CPU. All right, so CPU, the U here, the P here, so the P stands for processor. So processor. And the idea is that your processor is the thing that reads instructions and handles the instructions. All right, so you got a chip in your computer and you have a program You have a program, your program has instructions, and one instruction goes in, and then it processes it. It processes the instruction, and then it like does something with it. And then when it's done with an instruction, it goes to the next instruction and process. So you have a list of instructions that comes down and does them all. All right, does that much make sense? That much I hope hopefully makes sense. So in early days, processing, you had a processor. It's like your program ran in a single thread, a single thread there. And so you can reason about, okay, well, this thing happens before this thing, before this thing. That's how processes work. Multi-threading, so multi-threading says, okay, well, I have a set of instructions here, here, here. So you have multiple sets of instructions. And again, this is I'm trying to simplify it a little bit. All right, so I have multiple things that I sort of want to execute at the same time. Maybe this instruction here takes a long time to execute. This instruction might take a long time to execute. And so you say, well, this thing, so maybe this is making a call to the internet and you're waiting for something to come back. So you have to wait, 20 seconds before you can actually go to the next instruction. If you can multi-thread it, says, okay, well, that's happening. I'm going to come over here and do, run this instruction. Your processor's dumb. It can only do one instruction at a time. So with multi-threading, when it says, well, we're going to pause this and start executing this guy instead. So you sort of switch between this. So this might be thread 1, thread 2, thread 3. And while this thing is waiting on this instruction, we start executing the instructions here. And then this thing will pause and then we'll start executing here. And then it'll loop back around. So typically it goes through. Kind of. Yeah. So it's how you get the mouse to move around on the screen and display stuff, but still have things going on in the background. So there's this idea of like loading async says, well, we're going to offload that. It's going to start doing stuff. It's going to be loading in the background, but we don't want the screen to lock up. And so we're going to actually put it on another thing. And the thing is, the computer's so fast that it feels like it's doing multiple things at the same time, even though it can only do one. So the computer can only, that's wrong. That's not right. Computer can do more than one thing. A processor can only process one instruction at a time. But if we switch between threads really, really fast, it makes it look like the computer can do lots of things. So there's this downside of if you only have one processor, it's not necessarily, Dramux is right, it's not necessarily doing any multi-threading. Your computer's doing multi-threading all the time because it's like updating the screen, all sorts of stuff. Back, older computers didn't have that. But your programs with multi-threading, say your program, if you break it up into multiple threads running at the same time, it actually will slow it down on a single process. The way you get speed is, oh, well, this instruction is slow, and I want to do something else. Well, this instruction is we're waiting for the response from like a web server or reading something on disk. There's some time there that we could be doing some work on a different thread. That's one of the reasons you might do multi-threading. Also, your computer tends to have multiple cores these days. So your computer will have like 4, 8, or 16 processors. You can actually say, okay, well, this thread, go run on a different processor. And you typically don't have to worry about that in high-level programming language like C#. You can't really control which processor it's running on. The internals of the system do it for you. Tawny, did that high-level, this super high-level discussion on multi-threading, did that make sense? Did that make sense? And there's one other little thing. If you have shared memory, so your memory's over here. Before, when you had a single thread executing, you could reason about the order of execution. When you have multiple threads, you can no longer reason about the order of execution. So you actually have no control over when it switches between the threads. You have very, very limited control over when it switches threads. That's something that the operating system sort of does for you. Tom says, yes, now I understand everything about this topic and can professionally teach multi-threading at a university level. So what I'll say is there be dragons here. There be dragons here. It's a little bit dangerous because you no longer are able to reason about what's going on in sequence. It's no longer in an exact sequence. Great question. Thank you so much for asking. I hope that was somehow helpful. Hang on, I hit the wrong button here. All right. Any more says, yep, Tony, that's about it. If you want a good tutorial, check out Game Dev Guide Design, a loading screen. Jama says, multi-threading is dangerous when you don't keep track of what is happening. I have no idea what was done. Yeah, so essentially multi-threading, my general thoughts on multi-threading is don't, if you can avoid it, right? Don't. And in most high-level programming environments, you don't have to deal with it because some engineer under the hood took care of the root core problem for you. And if you're doing multi-threading, there's probably a high-level library that'll solve your problem for you. Very rarely, if you're doing systems level stuff for so like if you're building your own engine, you're probably gonna have to deal with multi-threading. But if you're using something like Unity or existing frameworks, there's very little reason to do it outside of it's very fun to play with, implement, and understand. And you know, sometimes there are times to do it, but essentially there's better ways to do it. Dramoke's building your own engine. No, Art knows what I'm talking about. Art's building his own engine. It's beautiful. Okay. All right, so what's next on our list? Unity Coder says it will only take 15 minutes, exactly. All right, so we're gonna add camera track intros to the remaining levels. All right, so check it out. I added in these sweet cinematics. If we go over to our, which level was it? We didn't do it in Tower yet. Let's go to our levels. In Stompy's Bridge and Jumpy's Domain, I added in an intro cinematic. All right, so we got this intro cinematic where we have this camera that tracks this dolly. So if we play this, I'll pull this out so we can see what's going on. That did not work. There we go. We can watch the camera rotate around this. Let's get these kind of side by side here. When I hit play, we have this virtual camera that follows this track at the beginning of the level as it fades in. It's a little bit slow the first time you launch it when it builds here, but into play. But we have this camera that loops around and then zooms in on the player. So just like a fun little thing I added in. Turn our music down a little bit. Super easy to do. It's so easy to do. But yeah, when you start a level, there's 2 levels that do it right now. In our Stompy's Bridge, we also have it. So you watch the camera here. It just goes around that track. It goes around the track and then zooms in on it. Super easy to do. Tony says, multi-threading was super confusing back in Python, so I never really used it much. Only when I wanted to display cool GIFs while the neural network was doing its thing. And Miro says, well, that's just Python threading, I think. I've also had that problem with Python. Cap is now a professional cinemachiner. I don't want to say that, but I've looked into more things. But yeah, we added in this cool camera trick here. So we're going to add this to the beginning. We've only added in Stompy's Bridge and Jumpy's Domain. We're going to add it into each of the levels. All right, so I have this prefab, and I'm going to show you how it works. I have a prefab here just called our intro cinematic. It adds a ton to the game, absolutely. It adds so much to the game. It's really cool to get that in there. And it's really quite easy to do. I'll walk you through the code in a moment. But we have the cinematic intro. All right, so if I go back to my scene, all right, let's get this centered on here. All right, so we're gonna add it in. So we have this observation point. This is where the camera is gonna be looking. Let me get this side by side again so we can watch the camera. Get this inspector out. Let's do one more thing. Properties. The idea is your virtual machine, you can have your virtual camera. The virtual camera, you can set it to have the body of a tracked dolly. And so a tracked dolly is this thing. You can change different points on this track, and then the camera follows it. And I have an observation point, which tells us where the camera's going to look. I'm going to have it looking, and so I'm going to set this just to be the marbles position. So we'll take our player's position. Take our player's position. We're going to copy that. And the observation point is going to be our player. All right. So as the camera comes in, it's just going to roll around here. But if I'm on my Cinemachine here, my virtual camera, if I go to my aim, I think, or no, body, since it's following a dolly track, we can normalize it between 0 and 1. It says just follow that. So I want to see what it's going to look like as I zoom around it here. So I can sort of play around with the positions just to see what it's going to look like. And it just moves around. And when you disable it, it goes to the marbles camera. All right, so where does the marble camera start? So if I disable this, the marble camera's here. So I want the dolly to sort of end up near this position so then it can, or maybe not. Let's see what it looks like this. I don't like it so much. I do think I want to change the track a little bit. The camera blending is just so simple. So simple. So we'll have this come out a little bit. We'll have this come out a little bit. I'm going to start my camera. Hang on. I'm going to start this camera like behind the player, I think. So I just pick my start positions. We'll have this second spot be over here. I didn't mean to do that. I want to go like this. Too far out. What's going on here? Grabbed the wrong point. 4 is in a hard to click spot. Click on 1 and then on 4. There we go. So I want to end sort of near, and let's move 3 out. But yeah, I want 4 to sort of end up in a similar spot here. All right, let's see what that looks like. And we just hit play. So you just adjust your dolly track and Cinemachine does the magic for you. Let's see what that looks like. A little bit awkward. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, it was awkward because I have it not starting at 0. So we started at 0. And I'll show you the code for that. There is a script I wrote to handle the camera's movement. So it's a little bit too fast. And so on our camera, not on our camera, intro cinematic, there's a little script here that says how long do I want it to be? And then we sort of tween between it. So we have like this motion where it starts out slower, moves faster in the middle, and then comes through in the end. This animation curve, I can graph it out. Exactly. I just graph out that curve. And it changes the speed on it. So we get a whole view of it like that. And then at the end, we zoom in on our player. All right, so let's look at what the level preview camera does. Really quite simple. It, when it wakes up, it says, hey, I need a virtual camera and the dolly. Virtual camera and the dolly has a duration. And then during update, it says, if we haven't started yet, set the elapsed time to 0, and then we start. And then every frame, we say how much time has passed. We add that in. And then our progress gets determined by the amount of time that's passed divided by our duration. So it's going to give us a 0 to 1. And then we clamp it. So it stays between 0 and 1. So we never go past 100. And we evaluate this using our animation curve. So this will be the tween speed that we want it to use. All right, so we find out where we are inside of our animation curve here. Then we do our animation curve, we apply that, and we just say, set our dolly position to that progress. And at the very end, I say if the progress is 1, so if we've finished, we just turn the camera off. We turn the camera off, and the Cinemachine brain says, okay, that camera's off. Let's go find the game camera. And it just slowly transitions to the game camera. Super simple. I don't quite like this here. It's a little bit too not smooth enough for me. So I'm gonna smooth out this camera a little bit. I wanted to come out around that a little bit more, not so fast there. So let's come to our track. I'm gonna add in a position between 1 and 2. I want to add it between these two, so I'm going to add it here. All right. I want it to come out a little bit further, like that, and we'll have it come up a little bit, and then we'll move this guy out that way. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, it's really simple to do with Cinemachine. There we go. And we have our little level that shows you what's going on there. Zoomed in, you got locked out. Boom, 1 level done. I like it. Let's commit that in. So we'll say chore, add intro cinematic to locked out. Easy. All right, we got to add it to the tower now. Tower of Bullying. So we're just going to add in our prefab for our prefabs. Intro cinematic. Position at 0, 0, 0. This one, we can have it be up high. So we're just going to loop around the tower. So we're going to start at the top and come back down and around. So my dolly track. Our observation point, again, we'll make it the player's position. So we always, it's looking at the player. So we'll copy the player's position here. We'll come to our observation point and say, watch that player. Watch the player. Tony says, add just a bit more post-processing to it. It's going to look amazing. It already looks amazing, Tony, doesn't it? Isn't this the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? The most beautiful thing you've ever seen in the world. All right, so we're going to start up. We don't want to move the whole thing. I want to get that point. I always struggle to grab point 4. All right, so we're going to start up at the top here. Oh, sorry, this should be point 1. Point 1, I want it to start up at the top of the tower like this. All right, so it's going to loop around the tower so you can be able to see it. I want it to start, where's our elevator? Where is our elevator? All right, I want to be able to see. It's interesting. All right, here we go. This is where we want it to be. Like that, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the point needs to be somewhere different because it's looking down. I kind of like that though. All right, so then our point 2. I just sort of want it to loop around here. So our point 2, I think, might be too low. This position should be, what is that? 20%. So my cam, just to see where it's going to look here, path position, point 2, be 20% along it. Dolly track. Apparently that's not 0.2. What is that? Oh, 25% maybe? Yield Tars Keen says you could put it in some roller coaster tracks for a bit of fun to get some from point to point. I want to add in, so Monkey Ball had that sort of thing, like Hot Wheels tracks. Hot Wheel tracks I think would be super cool. Why is observation point? We're kind of close. All right. We're going to come down and around like this. And point 2, loop around it a little bit more here. All right, let's go properties on this. I keep having to switch out, but let's just ease our way up here to dolly track position 2. Like that. We'll go to position 3 next. Point 8 maybe. That might actually just be our last point there. And then we'll drop 0.4. Oh, but we miss one side of it, maybe? Well, the side we're going to see is this last side here. So we're going to drop 0.4 on our dolly. Go away, you. All right, what does this look like? I'm going to, once again, I'm going to make it take 8 seconds. I think we want that to be sort of our default time. Apply there. Let's take a look at what it looks like. Oh, I forgot to reset this to 0. Hang on. Path position gets to start at 0. Body 0. So as we fade in here, get a little view of the whole level. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Not too hard. Not too shabalicious. Okay. I'm going to add that in here. So chore, add intro to tower. Sync that up. That's basically it. I guess we could add one to the tutorial levels as well. So 0, 0, our basic movement level. Zoom in on my player here. This one is pretty small, so the cinematic feels underwhelming. Or I think it's gonna feel really underwhelming to me. But let's do it. Let's do it. Let us come in. We'll adjust our dolly track. We'll just have it wrap around the level here. Dolly track 1, 2, 3, and then bring it on back. Bring it on back there. Let's see. That's our observation point. Make that the player's position again. Copy that position, come into our observation point, paste it on there. And let's check it out. Johnny says, make different dolly tracks showing different parts of the level. We're adding in intro cinematics to each level. So we're making it so that the levels, all right, so we just added into our intro level. It's a little level preview thing that we've got going on here. It needs to be up higher. You can't even see the level there. Hang on, let's go to our dolly track positions. Dolly track, we'll put this over here. These just need to be higher. Because it ends up going below what's visible. And let's see if that's any good. Just Apox says, I don't know why, but you kind of remind me of a guy from the Action Lab channel on YouTube. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. I hope that's a good thing. Mr. Natural says, what's going on? Lurk a little too long. I don't know what's going on. Was lurking a little too good. Yeah. Yeah, we are just trying to add in some polish. Add in some Polish, as you might say. Making it so we can see the level. Cool. Thank you, APOC. I appreciate saying I remind you of someone who is so well known. So nice and so well known. I'm glad it's a good thing and not a bad thing. CM Cam here. Let us just make sure that the path position here looks okay. I want to make sure you can see the end of the level. I could also make it so that maybe I move the observation point to the middle of the level. Yeah, that looks better. CM dolly track. Okay. All right. That seems okay. Mr. Nash says, I'm excited to try out the final beta. Well, it's still tough. It's still hard. There's no learning curve, really. The first level. Need to make it not show this while it's doing the intro as well. There we go. All right, easy to add that in. Let's do a commit one more time. Sure, add intro camera to basic movement. And then let's go. Last level to add it to is going to be our boost level. Another small one. Another small one here. And in our prefab cinematic, just toss that in. And we'll set the observation point again. I like it sort of being on the top middle there. That seemed to work pretty nice. All right. If the levels were more interesting looking, that would be good. Let's see what the default looks like here. I might not have to change anything. Yeah, that worked out. Art, you think you solved it? Good. Good. I like to hear it. That's what I like to hear. Tony says, it would be cool if you had a level where one pusher sends you up and right on time another one sends you forward and they chain like that, like Minecraft slime block launchers. Yes. Yes, I've had a lot of ideas like that. I think that we can do a lot of cool stuff. I want to do like a tube you can go into. There's all sorts of stuff I want to do. It's like tube for quick travel between different areas of the map. There's all kinds of stuff that I want to do. This game has just been so fun to implement. I think there's a lot of potential here to make a really cool game. And part of me like stopping streaming is so that I've been a little bit, I like to stream the whole development. I've done quite a bit of development of this off stream. Part of the idea for me of starting, I want to start a new project anyway, but then there's not pressure for me to, be showing everything off and designing something new and that sort of stuff. So off stream now I'll have a little bit more freedom to continue development. I think I'm going to continue working on this off stream. It's just been so fun. She says, always design the things first and then realize you can't use them in your levels after. I know. So the idea is I'm doing the levels designing first. Design my levels first. Art says, now I shall let myself go for good. Long run. It's been very nice. Hang out in your stream while debugging. I like how your game is developing. Will be fun to try again. Art, thank you so much for hanging out. As always, remember everybody, today's stream is brought to you by the letter A. A is for Art. Go check out Art's stream. Have yourself a beautiful day, Art. Can't wait to check out your stream again. I'm glad you found your bug. Curious to see what it was. Everyone, real quick in the chat, hit that little heart. Hit that little heart. You gotta check Art out soon. Have a great day, my friend. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time. All right, so we just implemented add intro to boost. And we'll sync that up. All right, everybody, we did it. We did it. We got number 3 here. Added the camera tracks level. The last thing we're going to do today is disable controls during the intro scene. But because you are here to witness this momentous occasion, this beautiful time in our lives, thank you for being here. You know what that means. Everyone here is going to get 50 points for witnessing that. Thank you so much for being here. Absolutely loving it. Hope you're having a good time. And we've been going for 3 hours here. 3 hours, that means, you know what that means? That means I'm out of water, I'm out of coffee. I was actually out of water a little while ago. But we're out of water, we're out of coffee. I'm gonna go brew myself a tea, get myself some water. We're gonna go for probably another hour here. See if we can disable the controls here. I think this won't be that hard to do, but I have to implement some stuff. Art says, I haven't tested it extensively yet, but it works as I hope. I shall give a rundown of what bug was this evening. Fabulous. I'm looking forward to it. All right, everybody, hang tight. When we get back, we're going to do a little bit of blood flow, get our, maybe a stretching, maybe a little bit of jumping jacks. We'll see. Get ready. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself, but I'll be back. Hang tight. Gonna make some tea. All right, everybody, we are back. And you know what that means? You know that what that means? We gotta get some blood flowage. We've been stagnating too long. When you work at a desk, when you're in front of a computer programming, using that keyboard, sitting in a chair, hunched over, being a cave troll, getting no sunlight from the outside world, it's tough on your body. It's tough on your body. So everybody up. Everybody up. Get up. Get up. We're gonna get our blood flowing a little bit. Get our blood flowing a little bit. I'm gonna do some jumping jacks. I hope you'll join me in some jumping jacks here. We're gonna do 10 jumping jacks. Get that blood flowing. Here we go. We'll you'll see my camera shake because I'm shaking the world with my jumps. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, get that blood flowing. Get that blood flowing. We're gonna run in place here. Run in place. Do some punches. Run in place and punch. All right. Run in place and punch. Do this for 15 more seconds. Just get that blood flowing. Get that blood flowing. It's gonna be good for you. It's gonna be good for you. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. You can do it. Hang in. Hang in there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Shake it out. Shake it out. Get that blood flowing. Deep breath. Breathe in with me. Hold it. Stretch up. And exhale. Let it out. Let it out. All right. Let's do a quad stretch. If you're not into a quad stretch, do a different stretch. Pick up that left leg. Stretch out. We're going to hold this for 30 seconds. But you're a lovely person. You deserve to be loved. Your body needs some love. Give it some love. All right, 15 more seconds on this little quad stretch. And then we're gonna switch legs, and then we're gonna hop back in. Then we're gonna hop back in. Beautiful, beautiful. Let it down. Pick up that other leg. Pick up that other leg. Oh, that's nice. Isn't that nice? Doesn't it feel good to treat your body well? You know you like treating your body well. The captain loves you, and so you should love yourself. Yeah, hold that 15 more seconds here. And then we're gonna hop back into it. Oh, it's so good. Doesn't it feel good? I hope you're enjoying it. All right, go and put it down. Shake everything out, everybody. All right, thank you for joining me in a stretch, for being here with me, for enjoying this time together. I hope you're enjoying your time here. I love having you guys here. Go and give you some points. I'm just gonna assume you did those stretch with me. There you go. Have yourself some points here. And we're going to hop back in. We got one thing left on our to-do list today. Disable controls during the intro scan and add a skip button. So right now it's a little tricky to do this. It's a little tricky to do this because the controls, I think the controls need to be a singleton. Or some way to make them a singleton. I was thinking if you had like multiplayer split screen, you wouldn't necessarily want it to be a singleton, but maybe it would be fine if they were. Right now, our controls exist, there's a couple spots. They exist in a multiple place. Let's put this back into our editor here. Let's close these out. All right, so they exist in a couple spots right now. Omni Digital, howdy human dudes. Omni Digital, howdy my friend. Howdy, 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 howdy. How we doing, Omni? How we doing? But our game controls currently exist here. There's in a couple spots. So we have our camera mouse controller, camera gamepad controller, camera zoom, then game camera. And then there's also another one on our player here. So it's like a couple spots we get the controls. And I think I want to make it a singleton for the control itself. Omni just says, what you doing today? We are finishing up our marble game. We're finishing up our marble game. Let me give you a little demo. Let's go back to our main menu here. We're making a game about marble physics. This is my exploration. I wanted to learn how to use the 3D physics in Unity. Unity uses NVIDIA physics, so it's been fun. And today's our last day. We've been working on this the 12th day. I've been working on it for 2 weeks, essentially. I didn't stream 2 days, so this is day 12. But here we go. We got this marble game. We click play. We got a couple different levels. Here's our movement level. It tries to teach you how to play the game. All right. And brings us in to our marble here. So left analog or WASD to move. We can move the camera with the right analog stick. If we fall in here, it tells us, oh, you gotta jump to get out. So we're gonna jump up here. We're gonna roll across. We're gonna roll it out. All right, so we're gonna roll across there. We got zoom in and zoom out. If you're not careful on platforms, they move. They're inertia. You fall. You fall there. So you got to be careful on moving platforms. I do think this tutorial is not bad. Not bad. It's not the best. Could be better. The game's hard. There are not enough easy levels, but we're just prototyping, seeing what we can do, making this type of game. All right, and then we roll in here. If you wait in the goal for 3 seconds, boom, stage cleared. Stage cleared. All right, so let's go to a level that has a little bit of everything. Tower of Bullying doesn't quite have everything, but today we added these little cinematics when it's starting up. All right, if you can move around before the cinematic's over, so we're gonna make it so you can't move around while the cinematic's going, but you can skip it. There'll be an option to skip it. Okay, so we got pistons that'll push you off of stuff. We got flamethrowers that will burn you. Got flamethrowers that'll burn. You can boost to go real fast. All right, so let me show you that in a second here. Let me get past this. All right. Yep. So we got this. If you want to move in air, you can do the boost. And when you boost, so you'll notice in the bottom left there, you got a limited amount of boost. But boosting gets you going real fast, and then you run out. All right. So you use boost. Oops. You can use boost to change directions in the air, help yourself slow down. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's fun enough to keep tweaking. Yeah. I'm really enjoying it. See if we can get past these. All right. And then this is a solo project, OmniDigital. Yes, solo project. It's an educational project. I've been learning about it. Almost everything's been streamed. Almost everything in the development process has been streamed for this game. You can find it. Let me post. I'll get the link there in the chat in just a moment. If you want to play it, if you want to give it a shot, you can. More than anything, as a prototype to play around with NVIDIA physics. All right, crazy marble. But yeah, if you want to check it out, play it for yourself. There's a link for you right there. We got. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the different. All right, main menu. Play Stompy's Bridge. All right, so we got these Stompy guys. These guys are gonna stomp you. Nope, not procedurally generated. These are handcrafted nightmares. They're not procedurally generated. That might be an interesting. I would like to, if I do make a full game, I would definitely want to make like a Mario Maker level-esque editor, which I think would be really, really cool. I don't think it would be that hard to do either. It would take, so by not that hard, I mean, it would probably take me a week or two to implement a semi-working version of it. But yeah, we got this. We got our little, timer up in the top right that tells us how long it took us to beat a level. 43 seconds, no lost marbles. All right, Jumpy's Domain here. Jumpy's Domain. We got these little jumpy blob-like guys. Oh yeah, you didn't see the Stompy Boys. If you try and pass the Stompy Boys, you done get got. But yeah, just a little prototype to play around with some conceptual stuff, see if I could do it. And a marble seemed like a good little test to do. All right, there we go. I like that the boost effect came out really, really nice. I just need to add a little bit of audio to it. There we go. But we can smolder. We can smolder. All right, and then the last level was locked out. And so this level was exploring whether or not we could add keys. So to be able to get through this level, you need keys to open these areas. You need a green key to open that one, a red key to open that one. Our green key's over here, so we're gonna go pick that up. And then we're gonna try and get the red key. I usually die trying to get the red key because this level is punishing. I have beaten this level, but it is quite punishing. We added in checkpoints though to make it a little bit less annoying. A little bit less annoying. Here we go. Let's go get ourselves a key. Roll on back. The key was over there. It's hard to see with the Stompy Boy in the way, but there is a key over there that we just picked up. I'm gonna wait for the next one. All right, but yeah, moving platforms, elevators, flamethrowers, pushers, launchers. You got it. We've made a lot of progress here. So about 40 hours, I'd say, of working on this project to get here, which isn't, you know, I was amazed with how relatively simple it was to put this together. You have to adjust the camera. But the camera does lock to 5-degree angles. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been really, really fun. I'd never done really anything. I'd done one 3D game prior to this that had didn't use the physics engine. I did all of the physics, you know, movement stuff manually so that I didn't have to deal with relying on the physics engine. But yeah, you do have to adjust the camera. I don't know, auto camera feels like it would be really awkward to get working. I can't believe I did that first try. Usually I get destroyed on that part. So just made it. I can't believe I did that. I only lost 1 marble, folks. 1 marble. That was awesome. That was awesome. We did it. That's definitely my new high score, 204. 204.17. Boom! Can you beat it? Can you beat it? No, I'm too good. I'm too good. All right, but that's essentially the whole game. I just showed it off there. Thank you for asking, Omni. It was nice. I'm glad you were impressed. I'm impressed with how, you know, simple it was. Yeah, I did think about that as well. I just it's actually on my list. I have a list that says like add in there. Microwavable hugs. Great name, microwavable hugs. Very nice. You learned how to do something in Unity and tested it by building all this, right? Yeah, this is my first time really doing any physics-based stuff, 3D physics-based stuff in Unity. And I built this over the last 2 weeks. So today's sort of the last day I'm working on it. The prototype. I've had so much fun with it. I have ideas for making more levels and turn it into like a bigger RPG with a little bit of a story going on. You don't start with the boost, you don't start with the jump, and you sort of obtain things as you move through. Might even make it semi-open world-ish. Open world's the wrong word, but like a world that you explore rather than individual platforming stages. There will still be those, but there'll be like an open world area to access those, so like a world overview or a world map or something. Donnie says, add the tick, tick, tick sound effect when the timer is about to end. We took out the timer. We made it a clock now. Check it out, Tawny. The timer didn't feel right to me. So instead we have a when you start moving, this thing counts up instead, showing you how long it took. But in the exit, you know, when you get at the end of the stage, so this tracks how long it took you to beat the level, rather than telling you how much. Yeah, so it's a speedrun clock. There you go. That's exactly right. So I got rid of the countdown. I didn't like it. It didn't feel right. It felt cruel. Felt cruel in certain aspects. It's like you could die and then you go back to the beginning. Even if you've gotten a key or something, the counter comes down. It doesn't reset when you lose. No, the speedrun doesn't reset when you lose. It keeps on keeping on. Yeah, Mr. Natural Map Maker. I want to make a map maker for it at some point. Johnny says, how will I do it now? Total completion time and not lifetime. Yeah, total completion. Like a full, so in addition to play, there like a continuous mode would be cool. There's lots of things we can do. So what I want to do though is right now in our gamepad, there's kind of a singleton. There's kind of a singleton gamepad controller. Sorry, gamepad camera controller. We have. Where's our marble movement? Oh, I'm in my camera. That's why. Tony says, how will I do this now? Will I reset the clock if I select a level again? Yeah, so if you go to level select, when the level starts, it resets. So you'd have to do a stage select again. It restarts when the level, at the very beginning of the level, it'll go back to 0. All right, general. So I have this thing called general controls. And this one's a singleton, so I think the skip button is what's going to go here. What time I have to set up a macro for that? Cause you're trying to get the speed run. I need maybe having a full reset button might make sense. And Immortal Kid says maybe you need a second channel called Tani Speedruns. Tani Speedruns, I like that. I don't want to be in level control. I want to be in marble controls. All right, so this, I'm going to change this to be a singleton. All right, right now this is not a singleton. Marble controls gets attached to stuff. I'm going to change this to be a singleton that everything uses. So this is going to be more of a global class. So my idea is I change this to a singleton. It's no longer a mono behavior. And so then I can enable and disable it very easily. All right, so this would be the user inputs. And user inputs, I believe, hang on, it's not everything in here. Let's go to our inputs system. Inputs. We have marble controls. This one is user inputs. This one's our camera controls, I believe, or is user inputs. No, this is all of them. Okay, so this needs to be global, and I need to be able to enable and disable specific components of it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Can I enable and disable just a piece of it? So user input dot camera controls dot enable. Yeah, so you can enable and disable just pieces of it. Right, but this is gonna be our user controls here. We're gonna make this one a singleton. So it's no longer going to be a mono behavior. So this is gonna break some stuff. 10 references, wow. So this is gonna be a big refactor. A bigger refactor. Big refactor is not the right word, but it's gonna be a refactor here. All right, so this is gonna become a static class that's not a mono behavior. And so private static, when we go to get the marble inputs, it's gonna instantiate it like this. We make these public. So we wanna be able to enable and disable these controls. So when the cinematics go in, this is disabled, and when the cinematic's over, they get enabled. And in its place, there's gonna be sort of like you can press space to skip or something. Tani asked, what does static do? Great question. Great question. All right, everybody, we're gonna go into learning mode. If you want an explanation of what static means, we're gonna talk about static and non-static. Come on back to the stream. We're gonna talk about it real quick. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want this one. This. All right, static and non-static. It's related to where something exists in memory and what it has access to. And Morgan said, yeah, the book time. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we need to talk about, where things are in memory. So we know what a class is. All right, so we could do the following. Let's say we have a class marble. And just for simplicity, we're gonna say marble has a single variable called int x. All right, we're gonna do int x, int y, and I'm not gonna worry about marking these public, but we're gonna say these are non-static. So it's nothing listed there, so it's non-static. And over here, we're gonna say this is where our memory is. This is memory. All right. When I say new, so I'll do something like var m1 is equal to new marble. This, anytime you see the new keyword that says create a new chunk of memory. So this creates a variable over here. So I have a variable called m1, and I have a marble data structure. It uses the marble data structure here. And so I end up with a chunk of memory, and I'm simplifying this a little bit, that has an X, it has a slot for an X and a slot for a Y. And we're just gonna set these to 0. That's gonna be their default value. And M1 has a reference, that's what the arrow is. M1 is a reference to this thing. So if I say var, I shouldn't say var, var for variable. If I do M2 equals M1, this says these should point at the same thing. Go find that reference. So M2 is now pointing at the same thing. And then let's say I do M1 is equal to another new marble. Remember, anytime we see the new keyword that says make new memory, make a new memory, and we're gonna, this is a marble type, and we're gonna use this classification to construct this. So I evaluate the right side. When we see the assignment operator, we evaluate the right side first. So we evaluate new marble. This creates a new chunk of memory that has an X and a Y, because that's what our classification says. Put a 0, 0 in there. And then the assignment says update the reference. So we take this arrow. It says change the arrow. All right, and the arrow is now pointing down here. So that's like non-static. That's what non-static means. Let us now add in a static variable. We're gonna add in a static variable called marble. Well, I'm gonna do MC for marble count, and it's gonna be set to 0, like so. So what static does is it says the class. Tani says, will M2 change its location? Yeah, so now if I do M2 dot X equals 7, that says go find M2. The dot says follow the arrow. We follow the arrow. The X says change the value at that location, and the 7 says update this to be 7. All right, and notice it's non-static, so each one of these have its own value. It's non-static. Non-static means that every instance has its own. Static means that this value belongs to the class. So now we actually have this whole thing. We have what's called our marble class, and our marble class has its own chunk of memory. The marble class has its own chunk of memory, and that's where the static variables go. So this has a value called MC, and it gets set to 0 here. And to access this is actually my reference, marble class. So if I do now, I do marble dot MC equals 2. This says go find the marble class. The marble class is actually pointing at this chunk of memory. And so now if I do marble.mc equals 2, it updates the value in the static plot. Yeah, so static, is often called global, and that's not quite true because it's located. It has to do with where the data is stored in memory. Static says it's stored in the space reserved for the class. Non-static says it's stored in the space that is reserved for the instance. Beautiful. Beautiful. So static, it's reserved, it's in the class. Non-static, it's in the instance of the class. I hope that was helpful. My friend. Thank you for asking. It's a really common, it's really, really confusing. I remember when the first time I saw static was in Java, and I couldn't, so it's this funny thing in Eclipse. Eclipse will often say, there's like some error and it says, oh, this thing's non-static. The quick fix, or you can't access this because it's not static. And the quick fix is make it static. So everything gets set static. I used to be a tutor in undergrad, And even as you know, as a teacher, I've had students come and they bring me this code. And I said, "Let me see your code." And it's like, "Why is everything static?" It's like, "Oh, the Eclipse told me that it needed to be static to get my code to compile, and now everything's broken because they wanted it to be an instance, and in fact, they needed to change their method to be non-static." All right. So we're in the process of breaking this. But you'll notice the reason I have to make it static is this is now a static class. This means I cannot instantiate, I can't make instances of this class. And this is because this is by design. I want it to be a singleton. I want it to be exactly one of these. The first time you go to get the user inputs, it makes one. That's what we're gonna do. And we're also gonna say that, yeah, it especially throws people off in Java because main method is static. That's true in C# as well. Okay. Tony says the only experience I have with Minecraft or with Java is making Minecraft mods. That's what most people's experience is. But thank you for asking, Tani. It was fun to explain that. That's one of my, it's one of my favorite topics. Not right, but it's one of the things that I feel like I've gotten pretty good at explaining it. I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to explain that in a way that people understand it, because it's quite confusing. The first time you see it, you're like, what the heck is going on? All right, this is gonna break everything. I think. If it doesn't, well, then that's fascinating. All right, so should have a lot of, we only have one. All right, so instead of marble controls here, we're gonna have to do something interesting. So now we no longer have this. This becomes marble controls dot. So notice, because it's static now, I'm accessing it on the class name. All right. Okay. Everything's broken. One thing I gotta do here, we're gonna add a to-do on destroy unregister controls. So when we go to this, otherwise we're gonna keep registering. There's gonna be a lot of listeners on this. So when let's just do it now. On destroy. We'll make this internal. So when we destroy this, we need to remove these things. All right. And maybe there's something I gotta do. I'm not sure if it never wakes up, is this gonna be a problem? I'm not sure. But we definitely wanna do it on destroy. When the scene goes away, when this thing goes away, we no longer want now. Internal is like, all right. So I should probably do private, but this warning drives me nuts. It's internal just says that it's only accessible inside of the assembly. So I'd say don't worry about it. In Java, this thing is essentially called like package. It really should be private. MMO Puck says, hello. My son had another ice hockey game. He got his first goal. Woo! Congratulations to your son. For his achievements. For his achievements, MMO Pug. Here's 50 points. 50 points to you, MMO Pug, for getting your son to make his first goal and witnessing it. What a momentous occasion. I bet that was such a good feeling for him. But yeah, this should really be private is the issue, but the warning here I don't like. And so internal makes that go away. But it keeps it from being public, but it's still accessible everywhere. I don't know. I should really do. All right, so I'm gonna use protected. That's what I was doing before. All right, so we're gonna use protected. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the real answer. All right, we got some errors somewhere. Maybe not. All right, boost controls. Again, we have. This is now a global, not a global, but a singleton. So we're gonna do it this way. And similar on this, we do protected, void. All right, so on destroy. We're gonna, oh, I can't do that. These need to be named. So I have to add in, hang on. We're gonna add these. Okay. This I can do pretty easily. Do a callback context in these that gets ignored. Like this. Surprised I didn't do this in the first place. Do you ever look at coding like, wow, why did I do that so stupidly? Why did I do that so stupidly? This is why someone was saying, you know, I'm trying to get better at writing code, and my response was, there's no such thing as good code. There's only okay code. Good code doesn't exist. Writing readable good code is really, really hard. Any moral kid, I like that. It's good enough code. Because notice, I did that thing there, and at the time I was like, this is the right way to do it. And I look at it now and I'm like, that's stupid. Good enough controls. All right, marble controls. Marble controls. Marble controls. If it works, it's good. If it works, ship it. Ship it. Awake. This is our, what am I doing here? On destroy. We want to deregister this. All right. So making this singleton is going to make it easy for us to enable and disable the controls. Is missing the class attribute extension of native. What? That's not a real. All right, let's see if we broke everything here. Let's see if the game still works. I really need to write some. All right, so one of the first things I want to, that's the other thing I want to do, is I actually want to write some unit tests for this game, and I don't think that's really fun to watch at all. Crazy Marble controls is abstract. The script can't be abstract. This is because on my player controller, it my player has a marble movement controller. Where, hang on. Crazy marble controls is abstract. The script can't be abstract. I think what's happening, here we go. We're saying that we require marble controls to exist on things. All right. And we no longer can do that. So we're getting a bunch of warnings saying, hey dummy. Hey dummy. Don't do it. Don't do it. There might be some more places with it, but we're gonna see. There's gonna be one more place with it. I wish. All right, we're gonna do a search. Search for type of marble controls. Oh no. All right, we can go to our marble controls references. We can look at all the references. Marble boost controller. Marble movement control, marble entity. Oh no. Oh no. Where? Get named player reference runtime script is in scene file. Fixing Unity engine process game object named player references runtime script. Okay. So let's go to our, let's see, go to our tower real quick. Let's look at our player. Oh, here it is. I just need to remove this because it's looking for marble controls because that was on there previously. So we're going to remove this component and then override. Actually, undo that. Undo it. We want to go to our player prefab. Our player prefab doesn't want this. And hopefully we didn't modify it in other places. Let's check every level. This is why the test would be good. So have a unit test in the levels that says, does the thing pop up? Are there errors when this thing loads? Let's see if we can still go up this tower here. The controls, nothing is working. And my guess is that we never called enabled. So what I wanted to do with my cinematic tracker. All right, so with my cinematic intro, what is the script called? Level preview camera. Essentially, at the end of this, we want to enable the controls, which isn't quite right. But it would be marble controls.userinput.enable, right? Tony says, I'm a leave, gotta go. All right, Tony, thank you so much for hanging out. As always, keep on coding, keep growing, keep building those skills, and you're welcome back anytime. Good luck with your exams, my friend. Good luck with your exams. All right, so when this happens, we're gonna disable the controls. Oh, Tani knows not to post political things. Oh, what a troll. Have a beautiful day, Tani. See you next time. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Annie Mortal says, thank you for the feedback. All right, so I shouldn't be able to move. I can't roll around yet. Won't let me roll around. And I'm thinking when we get here, then we can roll around. All right, cool. So we have it stopping the controls during the cinematic, which is great. It's grand, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But really, really what I want to do is on our level controller, we need sort of an on level start event. And the level start event is what's going to call that. All right. So I want that to be in our level controller because I want to be able to disable that cinematic if I need to. So we're gonna have a thing here, public unity event on level start. Get private set on level start. Interesting. Is this really what I want? Maybe that was fine there. The one thing is that I don't want everything to have a cinematic intro. So the game doesn't start until the player moves, right? What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? Our cinematic. Not every level necessarily has a cinematic. Maybe. Yeah, this is what I do. All right, so we have a thing here that we're gonna allow us on the level to start. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna create a thing here, public void start level, start stage level. I'm calling them stage and level in various places. But when we actually start the level, this will enable that. And it's actually gonna set our timer. Our timer when the stage, oh, no, it's when we move. On level start. Microwave huggables. Oh, microwavable hugs. Such a cool name. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Happy to have you here. As you already know, don't hesitate to ask me a question if you have it. I like being boozled, and backseat coding is of course welcome. It's of course welcome. We'll do on start. We only start if we haven't started yet. So on level start dot invoke. Microwave Hugwell says, no problem, glad to be part of the community. And we're glad that you are part of our community. So we'll add another little, another one here. Public bool is started. Or just call it started. I'm gonna go with is started. Get private set, and when we call start, we do is started equals true. If we is started, we do nothing. Otherwise, we start and we invoke saying stuff. All right, so this is how we're gonna start. Our level controller is also gonna have a singleton. Public, so you should only be in one level, right? So that one makes a lot of sense. I mean, same with our HUD. There's only one HUD, so our HUD is a singleton. There's only one level playing at a time, so there's a level controller. Public static, level controller instance, or I call it current level. Get private set, and when we wake up, our current level equals this. This. Right, so whichever level we're on, when we go to that level, the current level gets woken up and it becomes that. We have one more thing on destroy. Public void on destroy. Current level is going to be null. So we clear out the current level when this thing goes away. And we could potentially do a thing here that says, like, if current level exists, don't let another one come into existence. Maybe some kind of assertion there. But our level preview camera, what do you think about this? When we're done here, we'll do level controller dot instant current level dot start. So when we get to the end there, we start the controls. Okay, so the controls can start at the end of the preview camera. But we also want them to be enabled. So when we start up here, if there is a level preview camera in our scene, we want to disable them. Also, when we leave a level, oh yeah. So on destroy, we're gonna do marble controls dot user input dot disable. We disable the marble controls. We also are gonna, not just that, actually it should be marble user input dot marble controls, specifically the marble controls and the camera controls. Camera. All right, so when we leave a level, that happens. If we start a level, if there's a level preview camera, if there isn't a level preview camera, so is there a game object that finds object of type level preview camera? So when we first start up, all right, when we first start up, we're gonna say if there is a preview camera, and then specifically if there isn't one, the level just starts. Okay, so start level. So I want to be able to like disable that. So for example, if I'm editing stuff, playing around, I want to be able to disable it. So real quick, let's see how we did. When I start out, I shouldn't be able to move. I can't move, so the timer won't start yet. When the camera is done here, and in fact, I can actually start moving like right now. Did not work. And it's probably because in my preview camera, interesting. Oh, because I called start. This is why start should be private. This should be private, and I want to call start level. Start shouldn't be called by anyone but the Unity engine. All right, One more try. Let me give it a try now. All right, it's Tower of Bullying. This font came out really nice. I like it. There we go. I can move with that. If I start out without it, so I'm gonna go ahead and disable it altogether. So when I'm just like testing levels, I'm not gonna want that on. I should start with it enabled. Yeah, beautiful. Perfect, perfect. All right, so we have that. That was, I think we did it. I think we done did it. Disable controls during scene, add a skip button. We need a skip button. Okay, so we are gonna add in a skip button. Like this, in the following way. Let's go to our inputs. Marble inputs. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Oh boy. Wait. Oh, I'm in my prefabs. I need to be in inputs. Here we go. We're gonna add in general controls. We are going to add in a skip. All right, I'm gonna make skip be spacebar, I guess. So we'll make jump be the skip button. But it's gonna match the same. So, but you'll be able to bind it to various things. But we'll this is in the keyboard controls. Listen, space. Or on the game control, it's gonna be the jump button. Listen, it's gonna be the same as the jump. I shouldn't say it's the jump, but it's the same as the jump button. So we have a general controls here. All right, in general controls, what we can save it. We can make it so that our preview, our level preview camera, when we wake up, we're gonna get marble controls dot user input dot general controls dot skip, and we're gonna register. We're gonna add a method called skip. So private void skip, and skip is gonna set duration equal to 0. All right. Duration equals 0, like that. So we'll see. Oh, and this needs to have a context. This thing. This is why I did this before. I was lazy. I'm realizing now the reason I did this the way I did before without this was because I was lazy. All right. This one does that. There we go. Get the callback context. Why can't? Oh, dot performed. We call skip when we perform it, and then that will cause it to get disabled, and we'll add in a private or void on disable. When this thing gets disabled, we just unregister it. So either way, it'll get unregistered. And let's see if we can skip now. We should be able to. Click this little playboy. And I should be able to hit skip. Nope. Jump. Nope. Fascinating. Fascinating. And the reason is I want to do this. User input.enabled equal enabled. When we first get the input, it needs to be turned on. Actually, I'm not sure that that is true. There we go. So notice the transition still, it transitions to, that's interesting. So the skip works. I can't move, but if I hit, oh, I can move. What the heck? Hang on. What's going on here? Does the enable everything? Level preview camera. General controls.enable. In case they're not enabled, we're going to enable them. Fascinating. Fascinating. All right, I'm curious. Can I move my marble off the edge yet? I can't. All right, so that's disabled if I hit, but I can skip it. And then I can move. All right, so you can skip it. Takes it a second to get caught up to where it needs to be. So we don't want to do a full enable. I'm fine with that. The other option would be like you press a button and like dissolve, transform, dissolves there or just jumps there. I like being able to end it early. Let's make sure it works in all of the places. All right, so we'll try a couple different levels. All right, so let's go to our main menu, play, touch movement. Let's skip. Beautiful. I might want to make it where you have to hold the skip or something. It might just be, people might not realize that the whole thing there. I think you'll figure it out though. I'm not too worried about it. Touch boost. It sets it to 1. This is fascinating. All right, instead, you know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna disable this. Game object.set active false. So that way it doesn't wrap around the whole thing. Let's see what that looks like. I think that's what we really want to do. We'll run it. And there we go. There we go. All right, that's sort of the behavior I'd expect. Let's test it on a couple different spots. Let's go to our lockdown. Yeah, it feels good. All right, excellent. We did it. We made it. Feature, implement, skip button on intro cinematic. All right, and we got it. We done got this. It's real. We got we got all the things in there that we want. The one little thing is maybe adding a sound, but I'll find that offline. We've been going for 4 hours, but we hit all of our goals. For being here to witness the finishing of goal number 4, for all of you here doing that, 50 points to all of you. Thank you so much for being here to witness it. And bonus goal, if we finished all of these. We finished all of them, so bonus 50 points for finishing all of our goals today. All 26 of you, thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning. It's been a wonderful morning. I'm having an absolute blast working on this. I'm gonna build this. Let's go ahead and do a build now. I'm gonna go ahead and build it and get it out. We're gonna do the WebGL build here. We're gonna build it, we're gonna upload it. Is that Pie Dude? Nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. Happy Sunday, my friend. How are you doing, Is That Pie Dude? It is that Pie Dude? It is. Look, it's a Pie Dude. But we're gonna build this, we're gonna publish it, and we're done with our prototype. We finished it. 12 days, I would say about 40 hours if I went and looked at all of the time I spent. So I did a little bit of stuff off stream. I did probably like 5 or 6 hours off stream. So we were streaming about 3 hours per stream, 3 to 4. So 12 times 3, 36 plus, 6-ish hours off. Yeah, about 40 hours. 40, and then a lot of chatting, of course. So this was super fun, so much fun to implement. But we're gonna start a new project tomorrow. I'm not sure what tomorrow project is gonna be. I have some ideas. And we're gonna, so what's next? I have some ideas. People have been asking me to do a procedurally generated thing. So my thoughts, here are thoughts on what I might do. So the question is, what do I want to learn? What are things that I don't know how to do? One of them is multiplayer. I have no idea how to do multiplayer in Unity. I've done multiplayer stuff. So One idea that I have is to make a multiplayer, a game that's very simple multiplayer, just see if I get it working. And I have implemented multiplayer Tetris in the past. So I've implemented multiplayer Tetris in Java and like in TypeScript. So I've done that before. So yeah, netcode for multiplayer essentially is something I would be interested in exploring. Unity Coder says, teach us wave function collapse from scratch. Maybe. From scratch sounds tough. From scratch, I usually just find libraries that do stuff. Yeah, so learning about like RPCs, remote protocol calls, I think is probably what we'd end up doing with multiplayer. I'm not sure. It makes nice procedural stuff, Unicoder says. So that's one idea. Is I want to learn multiplayer. The other one is I've never actually implemented a true procedurally generated like game before. I understand the idea of procedural generation. I think I could do it without a ton of difficulty. And I haven't used, and my camera, so I'm compiling. This is compiling, so my camera, I don't know, is my camera all glitchy for you guys, or is it just on my end? I'm sure it's all glitchy for you guys, too. I was thinking of using the isometric mode in Unity. Oh, it's just on my end. Good. On my end, like, the camera's, like, moving really slow and glitchy, so, but it's just because Unity's building. This is taking all the resources. Making a rogue, or a turn-based, good to hear, a turn-based rogue clone that has a UI, right? So the idea would be I'd implement procedural generation, making essentially a clone of rogue, and then put it into a isometric view in Unity. And I think that would be a really fun thing to explore and teach how to do procedural generation. Because I have an idea of how to do procedural generation. I've never done it. But I think that would be a fun thing to explore. And make a very, very simple rogue. So simple rogue clone with basic hit points. Not crazy fancy stuff. Although I could, maybe actually I just take the stuff from my adventure game and copy it over. And then I'd have that sort of built into a rogue game as far as stats and stuff go. Maybe I'll do that. But that's another option, is a procedurally generated dungeon crawler, right? And so part of the thing, another reason I'm motivated to do that is I kind of want to build little components for, in April, I'm going to be doing the Dungeon Crawler Game Jam. So the Dungeon Crawler Game Jam in April 1st, for a week. And so if I build up procedural generation on a grid, then I can just sort of put that in, right? So that's an idea. Chicka wow wow, you got here just as we finished building. It's like on cue. We just built our game. We're gonna upload it, Itch. We just finished our prototype, my friend. It's going beautifully well. Happy Sunday. How are you, Chicka wow wow? How's your hand? Your hand or arm? You crushed your hand, right? How's your hand doing? All right, but we're gonna upload this to Itch. We're gonna upload this to Itch for the whole world to explore and see. But I'm really, really happy with the progress we made on this. It came out to be so much fun. Ship it, exactly, APOC. We're about to ship it. It works, we're shipping it. Get that build. Did I zip it up? Hang on. We're gonna try zipping it again just in case. And zip. Make a zip. Zip it up. I don't think I actually zipped it. Yeah, so I almost uploaded the same version from last time. Upload. Excellent. So we're gonna publish this, save it. I'll clean up the page there and I'll actually publish it. Chickaboss, can't remember if I have seen you since, but ended up getting an x-ray and my fingers broke, so I have a splint. Yeah, so last time you were here, you were waiting in the hospital. So you were in a hospital visit. But yeah, we got a game up. Anyone who wants to check it out? All right, we're gonna see if we can beat all the levels. Speed run here, baby. See if we beat all our levels. Do it. Crank that music up. Probably don't need these sound effects that high. All right, let's go. Speed run. Speed run. Oh, well. I have a bug. If you skip the intro, you can't move. All right, everybody, hang tight. Hang tight, I broke it. Don't play that version. Stop. Stop. Don't play it. Don't play it. We gotta build again. Gonna have to build again. It's a feature. If you skip it, all right, so the issue is that we need to say on disabled. On disabled, we start the level. All right, so that would be down here. Let's test it. Should have tested it before I built. This is why I need unit tests. This is why I need unit tests. Unicoder, undo. Undo, you clown. I think that's supposed to be a clown hat. Yeah, or a dunce cap. Need a dunce cap. All right, if we skip, can we move? Yeah, we can. All right, that was it. Okay. And now we gotta build all over again. Change the code. Easy fix, but now we gotta wait 5 minutes for the build again. All right, 5 minutes to build, which is a little disappointing. But it was an easy fix. Microwavable hugs, you are correct. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we might not have time to play through it. I was hoping I'd be able to get through them all. Just comment the code and done. Comment the code out. Boom. Don't need it. Just put a thing in there. Just put a little just add a description that says if you skip the intro, you soft lock yourself. Get a little bit of soft locking going. Chicken Wow Wow, everything going good for you? Yes. Everything's going beautifully well for me. I guess I could be happier. But my life is full of joy and happiness. Streaming's been so much fun. I was telling my partner that I work remotely. I just moved to Arizona, so I haven't made a whole lot of like friends in the local area. I do a lot of gaming online, not a lot, but I do a lot of my interaction with my friends online because we live across country. But streaming has been incredibly fun, and in a lot of ways has fulfilled that social aspect. I've met so many cool people streaming. So many cool people that we chatting with and having fun. It's really fulfilled a lot of that social aspect that was missing. Not completely. I still want to find, as I get, out of work is hard, working full time. And my hours are so interesting. I wake up so early that I don't have a lot of friends that are going to be awake at 3 a.m. with me, right? And then, I work until 5 p.m. And then because I get up so early, and it's just how my body wants to do it, is that I'm exhausted by like 7 or 8. So going out and doing stuff with people is hard. But I do really, really want to find like a Dungeons and Dragons group or a board gaming group that I can play with maybe I say bi-weekly, which means every 2 weeks. So I should say fortnightly, every 2 weeks, bi-monthly, twice a month, maybe every Friday. I used to get that from playing Magic. I used to go to Friday Night Magic, and then draft on Friday and Sundays. I used to get that social aspect. So I was missing that. But yeah, it's been awesome. I feel like I really have felt a lot of joy in my life the last couple of months. Not just last couple months, like the last year or so, which has been good. But streaming has just enhanced that for me. And I'm loving streaming. It's been so fun. To do this, and I'd be up coding anyway, but I didn't quite realize how much I was going to enjoy game development. I have Dragon Strike up there on the stream there. So let's switch to my face cam real quick. Dragon Strike, back when it was owned by TSR. So this was a game that was created to teach people how to do role playing, how to play. Get interested in Dungeons & Dragons. It doesn't follow Dungeons & Dragons rules, but it's a Dungeons & Dragons like intro game. Used to play it all the time as a kid. Love it. It's just nostalgic for me. Super fun little game. If you want to get into role playing, that's a good one to do. But yeah, Chicken Wow Wow, thank you so much for asking. I'm doing fabulous. I'm doing fabulous. Just waiting for this thing to build. Yeah, it came out. It has a VCR. It has a VHS tape. The VHS tape in that box. We could watch it if I had one. But it's a fun little video to watch. When I ran Dungeons and Dragons Club when I was in person at a school in person, I ran the Dungeons and Dragons Club, and the first day of Dungeons and Dragons Club, we would watch that video. Moonray Murray says, "Yo yo, Moonray Murray in the house. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome back, Moonray. How are you doing?" Ooh, Moonray, look at that timing, Moonray. You got here just as it finished building. We're about to upload this demo. We had a bug in the last one, so we had to rebuild it. We're about to upload this demo to itch, finishing up this marble game, and you'll be able to play it. We're gonna see if I can speed run it. We're gonna try and speed run it here. Let's upload this WebGL build. Did I rezip this 906? Yes, I did. We'll find out very, very quickly if I did. But yeah, if you want to check it out, give me a second here. Load it up. We can play it here. Like this. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's not public yet. But there's a secret. There's a secret. Moonray Murray says, long time no see, been grinding. Got a lot of progress last month or two. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, so we've been working on this game for about 12 days, last 2 weeks. So we started, what was that, 2 Mondays ago, if I look at my calendar. We started on January 30th. I might have actually not been streaming that day. I might have started on the 31st. But we started this week. Oh yeah, I think I didn't stream on Thursday or Saturday. So 12 days. Today's day 12. It's been super fun, but we're gonna see if we can beat all of our levels, see how fast we can do it, if I have enough time. We're gonna see if we can do it. Get that music going, those sweet tunes. All right, King Tut's movement. Skip that intro. We're rolling. Got our boost. I need to get the boost making some noise. That's okay. Don't fall. Don't fall. Here we go. Here we go. Into 3, 2, 1. All right, 17 seconds and 17:23. That's the time to beat. 17:23 is the time to beat. Here we go. Boost. Boost, baby. Come on. Boost. All right, here we go. Boost level. All right. Oh, the timer didn't stop. I don't know why. That's annoying. I don't know why the timer didn't stop on that one. Oh. That's really sad that the timer didn't stop on that one. All right, let's get the Tower of Boolean next. The Tower of Booleans. I shouldn't have stopped there. I could have made it. I could have made it. Oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt my total runtime. Alright, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, we got a sweet little boost in there. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Right. But yeah, Moonray Murray, tell us about your game. How's your game going? You're working on a game, I think, right? Tell us about the progress. Oh my gosh. Why am I so bad? Oh. Why am I so terrible? Ugh. This is horrifically bad. Horrifically bad here. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. Here we go. It started out, oh my goodness. Started out so well, and we immediately got, this is why we need some easier levels. This is why people complain that this game is too challenging. You gotta focus. It is a challenging game. That was part of it. It is challenging. Here we go. Here we go. Steady, steady. I just got overly excited. Overly excited that we made so much progress. There we go. Made it to our checkpoint. All right, here we go. Oh. Got crushed. Crispity crushed. Oh no. Chihuahua says, just goes to show that the skill needed to make him are not the same skills need to play. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man. Trying to look at that chat at the same time. This is horrifically bad. Horrifically bad. All right, I gotta slow down. I'm trying to make up for all this lost time. All of my lost time here. All right, here we go. Here we go, marbles. Here we go. Oh, no. Jeez. I can do it. I can do it. You gotta believe me. Lend me your strength. Lend me your energies. God. Ugh. We believe. Thank you, microwavable hugs. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I've done it before. Alright, I think my camera is just at a bad... Yeah, it's the camera's fault. It's the camera's fault. That's right. Alright. It's the camera's fault. Woo! Woo! Alright, we did it. We made it. Alright, so this should be relatively easy for me to get through here. Just wait for this to pop up. And then we go for it. We go for it. Alright, we made it. I've never fallen off. That's not true. I typically don't fall off this edge. Alright. This time is going to be sad. Is the timer going to stop here? Please stop, timer. It stopped on the first level. I don't understand why it didn't stop on the second level. Is it going to stop here? Some stupid bug. It stopped. 3 minutes, 58 seconds, 3:58.97. That one should be easy to beat. I think I got like 1 minute and 15 or something on that at some point. Moonramer said, yeah, a pixel survivor type game. Just got it so I can spawn 2,000 or so enemies with physics at 1K FPS. Nice. And hooked into my main build. I'm in process of adding all functionality of the enemies. Awesome. You should totally post it. I think you're on the Discord. If you're not, post a link to it on the Discord. If you'd like. If you're not ready to share it, that's also cool. I'd love to see it. I feel like I've seen a picture of it on Twitter, perhaps. It's like a horde game, right? All right, here we go. You gotta wait for this to come in, and then you go to get that. All right. Let's see if I can get this without losing any marbles. No marble loss. All right, I did not time that well. All right. Here we go, no marbles. Marvelous. Marvelous. It's marvelous. All right, sweet. All right, so as this thing comes back, right here, jump. And, oh, I thought I had it. That was brutal. Oh no. I think you can actually make this jump. Yeah. So a little trick there. You can actually make that jump if you believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, you can make the jump. You can make it happen. All right, here we go. We gotta wait for this to come up. When it comes up, I know the timing is such that when this thing comes up, you jump on it for this to come down. And then, oh, come on. Come on. We got this. I think I'm not gonna have time to finish here, because I do gotta hop off here. I was gonna hop off 5 minutes ago. We're gonna keep going. We got this. We got this. You just gotta believe in me. Do you guys believe in me? Do you believe in the captain's skills and abilities? Can I make it? Can I make it? All right, we're gonna skip to the next level. Sorry, everybody. Didn't make it. I gotta make that, the exit button exits full screen, so I need to make the menu show up a little bit different. But here's Jumpy's domain. Jumpy's domain. We're gonna get this one done now. I usually am able to get this one without too much trouble. All right. All right, because there's, I figured this one out. Just so you know, I didn't intentionally leave this spot blank. Is just, I figured it out. I built the level, and then I sort of figured out this is a good spot to lie and wait for the platform. Right. And then the inertia is a little tricky to figure out, but boost helps you. The boost helps you stay on these platforms. Here we go. Easy. Easy. 34:26, the time to beat. 34:26. All right, locked out. Let's see if I can beat this level. I did it last time with only losing 1 marble. We're gonna see if we can do it this time losing 0 marbles. 0 marbles. Come on. Come on. No marble loss. No marble loss. Steady. Steady. All right, we're gonna come in here. We're gonna roll around. We're gonna get up to this key. Get the key, steady. Roll on back, let this come down. Oh, I might do it. I might do it. Watch out for the flames. The flames. All right, I'm gonna wait for the next one. I know that's not the speed strat. The speed strat would have been to go for it. Here we go. Here we go. Woo, woo. That boost is cool. I'm so happy we got that in. I've been wanting to add that in since day one. That we added the boost. All right, got a door unlocked. Door unlocked. Here we go. Let's go get the red key. Can we get the red key? You gotta believe in me. Here we go. Jump. Simmer, simmer, simmer. Steady here. Oh, oh, so close. So close. Of course. Of course. All right. All right, it's so close to 1 marble. There we go. This level's tough, man. I will say I've lost so many marbles on this level. It's ridiculous how many marbles I've lost. Ah! Getting back is so annoying too. But that's why I start you here. Alright, come on. Whew. Whew. Here we go. Alright, I like to wait for it to start coming back so I don't have to immediately adjust my speed on it. Oh, oh, oh man, oh man. Yeah, Moonray, this game has been incredibly fun. And we're gonna get, if it takes me, if I die 10 times, I'm gonna stop. But we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go, oh, woo! Well, all right, 5 more tries. 5 more tries here. We've lost our marbles 5 times. Oh, my logo's blocking the timer in the top right. Can I turn that off? Can I turn that off? I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Did that do it? Hang on. It's somewhere on here. It's locked. Can I... what is that? Even on my logo. There it is. There we go. All right. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what it was named. My OBS has like 19 different sources. There we go. There we go. Of course, you know, now I added like a minute to my time doing that. All right, we gotta get back. We gotta get back. That was terrible. That was the worst time. All right, 2 more tries. 2 more tries. You gotta believe in me. You gotta believe in me. Do you believe in me? Oh, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. We're gonna go to 11. We're gonna go to 11. That one doesn't count. Oh, the bounce. Oh. I was evil. I made it have this bevel that really messy. I know. That's exactly right. You know it's fun when you're like, oh, one more time. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. All right, last try. Last try here. I lost my groove. I lost my groove. Oh, that's it. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. It's okay. It's all right. All right, everybody. That's it for Crazy Marble. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to find someone to raid, but for being here to witness us finish that 100 points to everybody. Thank you so much. All 30 of you. I love your support. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Sunday, everybody. As always, you know what I'm going to say. Keep coding, keep growing, keep building up those skills. Be the best you can be. If you're not the best you can be, that's okay. But, you know, you're good enough, you're smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like you. People like you. Let's go find someone to raid and see who we got here. Boom. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Devro. We're gonna go raid Devro. Yeah, Devro. Let's make sure Devro's not on a break. Devro does 3D model. He's making a game, but 3D modeling. Beautiful 3D modeling stuff. So we're gonna go raid Devro. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Have a beautiful day, everybody. Raid Devro. There it is. All right. As always, you're welcome back anytime. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, 7 a.m. Eastern time. See you then.